Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
We are live on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, with our watch-along and exclusive live reactions as
Impact Wrestling presents No Surrender.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. That may have been the most scuffed way to do the intro, but it was the very best we could do in a pinch. We are live here on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, right here on YouTube.com. Jeff Meacham Network, Custody 18 Studios, Jay Hebert Studios, and A Simple Man's Brand, all being streamed live for this watch-along extravaganza for Impact Wrestling. Hold on. I'm still new at this, so give me a minute while I get this. How do you get this picture up? Hey, how you do it? How you do the take? I don't know how you do it. I don't know. We're just gonna do it now. Screw it. Here it is. No surrender. It's no surrender, everybody. Noah, how you doing? I tried to get the picture like to show by itself, but
if it's an overlay, it should be under overlays. Actually, if you go down where you do like the color and stuff like that, and where you do the logo. But you're learning.
Okay.
I'm doing well, and hello everybody. Welcome once again to the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media, play-by-play commentary, coverage, and reactions as we look at all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, the ATW family on the Twitter. And of course, I am the simple man with a spectacular voice, christened by good old JM Jeff Meacham and the Renegade JJ Williams himself. Please follow and support Custody 18 Studios. And with me, of course, in the producer role this time, the brainchild of Women Feud Wrestling and FTW Productions, James Hebert. Yeah, I'm looking very forward to this show. We got about 14 minutes till we kick off the countdown, where we got two great matches ahead as the quintessential diva takes on the Virtuosa. And we have Speedball Mike Billy taking on the Foundation, Jonathan Gresham. And hello to Sebek and everybody out there across the Multiverse of Media chat. Please like, subscribe, comment, give it a thumbs up, tell a friend. Appreciate y'all for being here. What's on your mind, man?
Man, it was a lot's on my mind, man. I wasn't expecting to produce tonight. We got it at last minute. I got the role at last minute. For those who are wondering why I'm producing now as opposed to Jeff, Jeff ended up having a situation at his humble abode involving a storm coming.
Not Jay Cargill.
Yes, exactly. So his power and Wi-Fi got knocked off. So that is why I have taken the producer role as of tonight. And while you will also see us call the action while I'm producing, which is going to be interesting because I don't think I've done that yet. This could go one of two ways. This could go absolutely swimmingly, or it could be a complete disaster. I've ventured the latter, but we'll see.
You know what? Sometimes you just got to experiment, just have fun with it. But yeah, you should see, of course, in the overlays, all the graphics. So while we got some time to kill, is there anything you want to talk about, preview, discuss, chat? Do you have any matches or any thoughts you want to discuss too? Let us know. And also a bit of a forewarning and a disclaimer as he learns the banners in the other tab. We are going to focus strictly tonight on Impact Wrestling. If you are tuning in to SmackDown or even Rampage, because they may overlap, please save your spoilers. We are hashtag spoiler free, as others and us intend to watch those at a later time. Should you do that, though, James in the producer role has the right to put you in timeout and even ban you. You have been warned per the rules of the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media.
Two strike method. If anybody does that, one, you will get you won't get a strike, but you'll, because I'm not that petty, but you will get banned or not banned, but you'll get timed out, and then if you do it a second time, you will get perma banned. So don't we ain't pulling punches tonight. Do not spoil SmackDown. Do not spoil Rampage. In fact, do not spoil.
Yeah, now he's learning how to type banners. James is learning how to use StreamYard in depth, folks.
No, I knew how to do that. It's just,
navigating where everything is on the Jeff Meacham Network StreamYard.
Yeah, his layout is very, very neat. To be fair, it's just I'm very lost. So there you go. Yeah, so there you go.
That's
and
fair.
then I have to make it a ticker, and I didn't make it a ticker.
Yeah, you
Oopsie.
just highlight where you were typing again, and then you should be able to change it to ticker. God bless you. Daniel, good to
Thank
see
you.
you. He has a fought here, and it's regarding the only thing that's not a match here tonight. I wonder what will happen at the live Busted Open Radio tonight. No surrender. Well, we do know that Bully Ray won the Beat the Clock challenge, so he will get the first say. Tommy Dreamer, of course, and Bully Ray and David LaGreca, they literally have run Busted Open, the weekly forum that everybody tunes in, and some people even get their voices on. I don't think they're going to have a free cell phone line number for you to actually invade tonight. I honestly wonder if they're going to involve the audience here tonight. James, you've been your mic's muted, by the way. You've been a fan of Busted Open, so I wonder if you would want to give your own thoughts. For me, I feel one of two things is going to happen. It's going to set up Bully Ray versus Tommy Dreamer for sacrifice because I feel this thing needs to end. And one of these two's time in Impact Wrestling might be coming to a close soon. Or Dave LaGreca is going to go for a table or get bashed in the head with something.
Yeah, I think one of the latter. I mean, we have seen people get involved in a celebrity capacity before, especially recently in wrestling, so it wouldn't surprise me. We got Daniel in the chat. Shout out, Daniel. I wonder what will happen. Oh, dumbass, you read that way before I did. So
yes.
there you go.
Bots. We're live,
Big bots.
folks.
We'll do it live. Screw it. I'm trying. Where's Paul? Paul's here with us also.
Oh yeah, Paul's in the background, but he didn't want to be on camera, so he actually moved my futon a little further. But that is your Wrestling Trivia Challenge, Combat Wrestling Challenge champion, who's going to a 6-man Ironman match. And James said hi if you do want to join in at any time, Paul. He's going to eat first. Let him get
you know what? Fair. I was eating before I went on the air, and I was actually going to eat chips, but you know what? Screw it. I'm going to put them back because I don't know.
I mean, you're fine. I'll call the countdown, and you can eat during that, and you come in after that. As again, we are 10 minutes away, so let's go ahead and talk about the countdown here a little bit. As again, we got 2 matches. It'll be the Foundation Jonathan Gresham versus Speedball Mike Bailey, a match founded on respect, but we saw what happened when these two coexisted in tag team wrestling against the most professional team in Impact Wrestling in TNA history, the Motor City Machine Guns. It took one miscommunication, and the Motor City Machine Guns were able to isolate, capitalize, and get the win in the end. What's funny is this is not the first time that Speedball and Gresham have gone one-on-one, but it's the first time they've gone one-on-one in Impact Wrestling. And in their stint of singles matches, it's 4-1 Speedball Mike Bailey. Jonathan Gresham looking to start a new honorable road in Impact Wrestling. Speedball Mike Bailey might be looking to take his first step towards maybe re-challenging for either X Division or the Impact World Wrestling Championship. So, James, what's your thoughts towards this match that I can't believe it's on the countdown? I don't think it's going to be less than 15 minutes.
I don't know why they're putting this on the countdown other than to maybe get some eyeballs on people that have not gotten into Impact Wrestling. I would put this on the main card because it's oh man, did I screw it? How did that happen? Go to the right
yeah, on the right graphic now.
Come on, man. Let one thing go right. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they're putting this on the countdown as opposed to like doing it the other way around, but hey, you know. I'm not the company, so what can you do?
Well, yeah, there you go. But why don't you go ahead and go back to that other graphic, guys? I'll let you take a front run on this match as we talk about the Virtuosa, the standard bearer of the Knockouts division since Slammiversary 2020. Long may she reign. The personification of technical excellence and execution. Takes on the quintessential diva, Michelle Shaw, who's looking to once again show why the spotlight only is for her and no one else can be a part of it. What's your thoughts towards this singles encounter?
I think this singles encounter is gonna be very fun to watch because I like I like Shaw and I like Deonna, but I think this is an easy win for Deonna here.
Deonna Purrazzo made this person. Giselle Shaw made this person with Deonna talking about the fact that she is the Black Widow. No, you're not. That's Tara, of course, of Impact Wrestling.
Truth.
And that I cannot coexist with any tag team because anybody that tags alongside me, I destroy tag teams. And she particularly talked about VXT and one Chelsea Green, a best friend of Deonna Purrazzo that no longer is part of this company. She went home to somewhere else, unfortunately. And now Deonna Purrazzo's looking to once again show why you don't talk about her. You don't talk about her friends at the expense of probably Michelle Shaw's left arm. Because once that Fujiwara armbar is locked in, Michelle Shaw, the spotlight's going to be on you to say, I quit.
I agree. And that's what we got looking forward to on the countdown, or is there more?
That is the two matches to look forward to on the countdown at this time. And honestly, this match right here could set the pace for maybe the next challenger for the Impact Knockouts World Championship.
Okay, so now that we know that, we're going to rapid fire predictions. And Paul, if you want to join in, you can too. Josh Alexander versus Rich Swann. Just don't think about it. Just go.
Josh Alexander.
Yeah, there you go. I agree. Mickie James versus Masha Slamovich. I'm actually going to go with Masha Slamovich. Much as I love me some hardcore country.
I feel like Mickey's going to show a different side of her tonight. Now that she no longer has to fight for the title, she has to fight to keep the title. I think she's going to go 2006 Lithium crazy. I got Mickie James retaining tonight.
All right, there you go. And we got Time Machine versus Bullet Club. I'm going Time Machine.
I'm going Bullet Club. I mean, Kenta debut, Ace Bay, Chris Austin. They want a chance to tag titles too. Bullet Club gets the win over Time Machine. That puts them first in line, I believe, in title contention.
Fair enough. I went with Steve Macklin, my boy.
Does anything else need to be said? Mayhem for all. Macklin has yet to have an Impact World Championship opportunity. Macklin for the win.
Yep. Joe Hendry for the Digital Media Championship for me. I think that there's nobody else that can carry that division right now other than Joe Hendry.
I believe in Joe Hendry. Yep, definitely guy I'm retaining.
Death Dolls versus the Hex. I'm actually gonna go with the Death Dolls here, to retain.
The Hex just right on the scene. I know how many times we have seen these titles change hands, but I think the Death Dolls, they've kind of been a standard now for these titles, and I feel that they're going to continue that because there's still more story elements in play, particularly one Rosemary. You got the Death Dolls retaining.
All right, we got the former Connor of the Ascension now with the Design, led by Cody Deaner versus Frankie Kazarian.
Five-time X Division champion versus Khan, who really has not done a whole lot yet in Impact Wrestling, but there's a bigger story here, and I think it's by design, particularly when it comes to one Callahan. And it might show us step 6 of the 7 deadly steps. I think Kazarian is going to win, though. Because Kazarian
I agree. We got Busted Open. Dave LaGreca's going through a table. We can predict that, right?
Poor LaGreca. Well, at this point, yeah, I think he's just a victim.
Maybe they all just decide to bust each other open on Busted Open on Impact No Surrender.
Yeah, ECW all over again. Hardcore.
ECW.
The freaking hardcore rules match. Old school rules match made for
Busted Open.
Well.
And then okay. Where's the main event? I'm missing the main event.
You just did the main event, dude. You did all the matches. You all right?
Cool. I don't know where it's
where. Working on Hyperdrive, so give him some statute of limitations for his first run in the producer role for an Impact Wrestling show. Overall, quick, short, sweet, and simple. As we got a couple minutes left to kill here, and again, I think about where does Killer Kelly, Taylor Wilde, where are they going to go from here? They're not even part of this card. We haven't seen hi nor tail or heard from Killer Kelly since the fallout with her and Taylor Wilde. I feel that with the fact that Motion Machine Guns hold both the Impact World Tag Team Championships and the NJPW Open Championships might lead to more NJPW talent showing up. Maybe TMDK, which I know during the fallout, one particular member, Shane Case, will be part of Impact Wrestling. So we'll see what that leads to.
That's fun. I like the Mighty.
Yeah, the Mighty don't kneel. And of course, Kenta coming in, just winning the NJPW Strong Openweight Championship over Fred Roster. I wonder if he's going to try and bring that talent to play like he used to use that briefcase all the time in his matches. Kenta's Impact Wrestling debut, but a lot of history, particularly with one Kushida, too. Even though usually right at this point, Kushida and Kenta have only met in 6-man tag team action. They've never had a singles. So
I'm just very happy that they're finally doing the trio I've always dreamed of, which is the Motor City with Time Splitters, and they're calling them the Time Machine. I'm like,
all you're missing is the DeLorean, and you're missing the Doc, of course, Rizuki Taguchi, who dresses up like the Doc, just bringing us back to friggin' 1980.
Bro, I'm just saying, man. We do have the Back to the Future inspired logo on the logo. So
I mean, that's for a reason, particularly. As again, this is a Jeff Meacham Network live watch along event across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. And for those that are tuning in for the first time, this is our coverage, our reactions to Impact Wrestling's No Surrender. The countdown starts here shortly, available for free and all live on YouTube's Impact Wrestling channel. And of course, on Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel, you can also watch the entire No Surrender show along with us by coming at Ultimate Insider for less than $10 a month. And you'll get this, monthly specials, and Impact Wrestling Weekly too. Impact Wrestling has definitely been a company that has brought themselves to quite a prominence when it comes to their environment and their roster since 2020, to say the least. So I'm very happy. Again, you and I called Hard to Kill, which was their actual first pay-per-view, and you thought that was one of the best booked, stacked, quality shows you've ever seen.
Yeah, and that's saying a lot because we had Wrestle Kingdom this year.
Exactly. Good to see you, Nathan. Appreciate you always. Longtime supporter and friend across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. And we are just mere seconds away as I wait for the countdown screen to change. We are going to go shortly into the arena for the countdown. It is Speedball Mike Bear versus Sean Gresham and Michelle Shaw versus Deon Purrazzo. And I got to wonder if Jay Vidal will come into play as a factor.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Well, we're all just waiting. We're waiting. Again,
now it's time to hurry up and wait, folks.
To hurry up and wait. That's a counteractive statement. I'm just saying.
Exactly. That's the joke.
Oy vey. Of course, Michelle Shaw previously challenged Mickie James during the last rodeo and lost. Deon Purrazzo has faced Mickie James on 2 other occasions. The last rodeo and at Hard to Kill last year. Lost. And we are in as the countdown begins in horrible resolution. All right. Here we go, folks.
Where are you? Like, what
on
what
YouTube,
are you
bro.
seeing? No, as in, like, what do you see?
I see Giselle Shaw and Jay Vidal making their way down the entranceway as they are in Sam's Club. The City of Sins, Las Vegas.
Let me know when I get on the apron. I assume they're going to do an apron
And
deal.
step up the stairs, and they're on the apron. All right,
Okay.
that should do you. All right, so folks, welcome to our first match across this Jeff Meacham.
They're on the apron.
Yep, and she's in the ring. I'll let you know as soon as the music changed too.
Okay, because I'm behind you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, I need
she
you
takes
first.
off her vest or whatever. Checks the hair.
She's a diva. She got her vest off.
And there's the Oz music. Dun, 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 dun. Let me know when you hear the Oz music, bro.
I just did it.
There you go. And now comes forth the personification of technical excellence and class, the knockout of 2020 and on. Long may she reign, Deonna Purrazzo.
There you
Again,
go.
let's talk about the reason why this match is going down. It was Michelle Shaw that made this personal, previously tagging alongside Vex, Deonna Purrazzo, and Chelsea Green, former Impact Knockout Tag Team Champions. And then, of course, tagging alongside just Deonna Purrazzo to try and take the towers from the Death Dolls. And they had a fallout. Michelle Shaw finally realized after failing with Tara that she calls herself the Black Widow, and tag team wrestling and her can't coexist, for the spotlight is not big enough for anyone but me. She dropped Chelsea Green's name and talked about Deonna Purrazzo's friend, and now Deonna Purrazzo is looking to take an arm from her after already ruining her look twice with a bowl of food. There's no
Gonna be an
doubt,
interesting one.
Yeah, there's no doubt that both these women are out to prove a point on why they should be challenging for the Knockouts World Championship. Bell reigns are underway.
There you go.
And we are 27 minutes and 32 seconds away from No Surrender going live across the world on YouTube as the countdown begins.
We got Evans now.
Deonna Purrazzo, 9 years of experience. Michelle Shaw's 8 years of experience. We got a carnival type to kick things off here. Deonna, who held the Knockouts World Championship one time for 343 days. And that was only one of her 2 reigns.
Yeah, and Giselle Shaw is, by all accounts, when it comes to Deonna Purrazzo, a rookie in this.
Yeah, but she's hanging with the best of them, man. Mickie James, Jordan Grace. This is the first one-on-one ever encounter, though, with Deonna Purrazzo. And Deonna Purrazzo recently in action against Ashley Dubois. And, of course, welcoming in Steph DeLander to the Knockouts division.
And now there's a shoulder tackle there by Deonna Purrazzo.
just controlling the pace right now. The drop down by Giselle Shaw.
Oh, wait a minute.
Watch Fidel. Watch Fidel. That's all I gotta say. Get to the midsection. Of course, Giselle Shaw made her intentions be known that she only wants knockout solo gold after being Savannah Evans with the help of Jay Fidel. So we gotta watch and see how he could play as an outside factor.
And there's Giselle Shaw with her own shoulder tackle. Bounces off the ropes. Here comes Deonna Purrazzo. Tierra's takeover.
Down goes Shaw. Boom! Pump kick.
Now look at this.
The pace for the night. Standing moonsault. Ooh, man, messy cover hooks the near leg. Gets a 2 count.
Yeah, that was really good strategy, though, by Deonna, because if you notice, instead of going right down with the moonsault, all of her force and weight just goes right to the chest of Giselle Shaw. Really smart strategy there by Deonna Purrazzo.
And, of course, we know how disciplined Deonna Purrazzo is when it comes to her wrestling, training in MMA and lucha. Oh, trapping her in the apron, though, trying to take advantage.
Yeah, Giselle Shaw did. Oh, there's a pump kick right to the side of the head. And I believe, Noah, her head may have just smacked off the apron. And Giselle Shaw may have just changed the course of this matchup.
For those that don't know, the apron being, of course, James, the hardest part of the ring. I think you very well could be onto something here as she brings her finally back inside. There's a cover. Cook's leg barely gets a 1 count. And again, this will not be the only knockouts action we get. We have the Knockouts Tag Team Championships on the line as the Death Dolls defend against Hex, Sienna, aka Allison Kay, and Marty Bell. And of course, the Knockouts World Championships on the line as Masha Slamovich looks to smash and dethrone Parker Country Mickey James. And that's just a couple of matches ahead on this stat card tonight. No surrender.
Ooh, nice spinning elbow.
Cover, hooks the leg, and Deonna gets the shoulder up at 2.
Giselle, every match that she's had on Impact Wrestling so far, she has really shown what she's capable of inside the ring. Do not let the pretty appearance fool you, as she now is choking Deonna Purrazzo on the middle rope here.
Yeah. Fire is on tonight. Giselle Shaw right now just taking it all in, hogging the spotlight. Calls herself the Queen of Diva for a reason. A former Rev Pro Women's Champion. Deonna Purrazzo fighting back, couple forearms. Oh, knee just bent her over back down to the mat. Again, up to this point, Deonna Purrazzo has had Giselle Shaw outsmarted countless times trying to embarrass her.
Yeah, now it's time
that's all about her.
Now it's time for the quintessential diva to apparently return the favor here.
So far, she's been in control since that apron spot, like you said, driving her boot in the side of the head of Deonna up to the ref's 5 count. Gotta admonish that. Tim, good to see you, my friend. And again, chat, we acknowledge and appreciate all of you. We'll talk and give you more in between these matches as the action continues. Again, please like, subscribe, comment, hit a thumbs up for all these videos and channels. Tell a friend, become part of the Multiverse Media, giving you all coverage of all things wrestling. Again, shout out to our family ATW. And, of course, all discussions, too. Stay tuned for, of course, Open Mic Night tomorrow night, where there'll be WrestleMania Fantasy booking. Nice Irish whip there, as we are just under 23 minutes away from No Surrender officially beginning as the countdown moves forward. Oh, drops the boots in the second rope, driving her elbows.
Yeah, that's just dirty by Shaw. Ooh, double foot stomp right to the gut while she's hung.
Cover 2, and Deonna again gets the shoulder up before 3.
Well, that was definitely an innovative tree of woe by Giselle Shaw.
She's not ready to, call the curtain on this yet. Got a chin lock now in the middle of the ring.
Remember, if she hits 3 of those, she's goated.
Fair enough. Of course, Giselle Shaw first came in here off a rivalry against Lady Frost. Previously, Lady Frost and Giselle Shaw challenged Deonna Purrazzo during the champ era for the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship. Whoa. Nice takeover there.
What is Noah's no surrender? What does that mean, Tim?
It means that my voice has no surrender. And you think I have no surrender now? Wait till WrestleMania week. And
now look at that. We're trading forearm strikes here between the two ladies here. Deonna Purrazzo trying to get some fire here.
Picked up speed. And boom, when it collides down the middle of the ring. Same thinking, same outcome. Impactful stopping point, to say the least.
We got a 2 count here by the referee. Both women down on the ground here.
We gotta see if someone can capitalize from this. Who gets them to their feet first? They both rocked each other on that. The only difference is there were no thumbtacks in the middle. What happened last night with Trey Miguel and Crazy Steve and Monsters Ball for the exhibition title.
Yikes.
Deonna Purrazzo
What a
with the
brutal
chops.
match that was.
Right now. It was ridiculous first. I loved it. Abyss beyond her. Whoa! Deonna Purrazzo picking things up here. Dropping the quintessential diva. Shots to the midsection
spinning
there off the
Solvat.
rope. Rising knee. And a Russian leg sweep. Here's the cover. Hooks the leg and just Shell still in this. Uh-oh! And immediately, Deonna going to the well. The Fujiwara armbar. Her expertise. A little bit of Shell. Great awareness with the rope through. Uh-oh. Looking to hook her up. Pop handle.
Yeah, trying to go for Gotch style.
Counter. Snapdragon.
Ooh, trying to go for...
Oh!
Jeez, trying to do a backbreaker. I don't know if she
Stuck
got
it
all of
off
it.
cover too. No!
Wow, she almost got it. If she had hit that backbreaker, that could have been it. I think that might have been what screwed her over because she hit the flatliner perfectly, but the backbreaker, Deonna was able to shift her weight for it to lessen the impact, and that may have been what saved her there, Noah.
Well, again, shares of a lethal combination, but like you said, 2-for-1 special, one move more powerful than the other. Shock and Awe did not finish this match, but it looks like the Shell. Oh, this is not wise. This is very bold. Oh, gonna pay for it.
Oh, jackknife.
Looking for the Queen's Gambit. Ooh, took her out of the knee. Imagine the statement. That would have been if the Shell hit that.
Ooh.
Dana denied. The knee strike.
Oh,
bringing her back down again. Hook in the arm. Back to the Fujiwara. Trying to extend it. With the Shell trying to keep her body up off the mat. Jay Vidal trying to root her on. Push her body to the ropes and gets to the rope to break the hold.
Yeah, the long legs of Giselle Shaw just saved her there.
Dan Matt Helms, good to see you as well. Jay Vidal, again, playing distraction. Deonna Purrazzo needs to stay focused here, though. And that might be the time, though, that Giselle needs to get back into this. Jay Vidal on the apron. Giselle looking for the Queen's Gambit. Gotch style pile driver. Can't she hook her up? Oh, wait a minute! Savannah Evans! What is she doing here? What the? Hook and Deonna. Oh! Full Nelson slam. What the hell, Evans? The official didn't see it.
And now look at this, Giselle Shaw! Rising knee strike!
Lights out, cover, 2. Giselle has beaten Deonna Purrazzo.
Wow.
With an unlikely assist from Savannah Evans. I thought the spotlight was too big for another person. When did she get a freaking co-star? Damn it!
Apparently, it's not too big if the money's right.
Well, money talks apparently, and the quintessential diva has a budget for days. Savannah Evans no longer rolling with somebody that was all about flavor. Now she's rolling with somebody that's all about the spotlight.
Oh, there you go.
That's our opening contest. We got to see how that's going to change things going forward. The dynamic of the Knockouts division got a whole different look with the quintessential diva as she picks up a win over a former Knockouts world champion. From one world champion to another, will a former Impact world champion on a 2-year journey to get to this point once again reclaim the gold and his spot at the top. I'm a little bit annoyed by that, but I did not expect Savannah Evans to play on behalf of Giselle Shaw, considering Giselle Shaw beat her with the help of David. I expected Giselle to beat Vidal, not the other way around. Well, that screwed me. One wrong. Damn it. I've got to screw a lot of people. Let's see what y'all saying here. Nat, good to see you. How's you doing tonight, everybody? Yep, hit that like button. We appreciate the love, the support. I guess YouTube has algorithm likeness for that as well. So, yeah. So, James, again, Savannah Evans, hired muscle, apparently. I was a little bit annoyed by that, not going to lie. And right now we got a video package, folks, regarding Rich Swann's journey up to this point. And, of course, Josh Alexander not only the shortest ever Impact World Champion, but the longest reigning Impact World Champion. And he doesn't look to stop the later half. Not tonight. Can Rich Swann shock us all and once again become the Impact World Champion? Again, is a friend your greatest ally, but also your greatest threat? Because a friend knows you inside out. Josh Alexander ate that kick last week Thursday and knows what Rich Swann is capable of.
Yeah, this is going to be a hell of a match for the Impact Championship. I'll tell you that right now.
The moment. Rich Swann has been looking for this moment for 2 years. Can he finally move on from it? We're going to find out tonight, our main event. Rich Swann, Josh Alexander, Impact World Championship. And there's no doubt that's going to go the distance. We know how far Josh Alexander can go, though, James. He's gone 60-plus minutes with the likes of TJP and nearly 6 minutes Speedball Mike Bailey. Can Rich Swann handle that?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's a good point, Noah. We're about to find out. Well, speaking of a 60-minute man, here comes the octopus.
Get ready for a whole different form of wrestling. We are about to see pure technical wrestling of the highest caliber. Jonathan Gresham, the foundation of Ring of Honor. 17 years of experience, held the Ring of Honor World Championship for 224 days, and redefined the Ring of Honor Pure Championship for 317 days. Former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion, of course, also the husband of one Jordan Grace. And he came into Impact Wrestling looking for a new start. And he called out Speedball Mike Bailey. He wanted to challenge him. To challenge a former X Division champion that went on an incredible run of 9 defenses, that's putting your stakes up pretty high.
And speaking of the man that you just mentioned, had 9 successful defenses, Speedball Mike Bailey showing off why he is, in fact, Speedball. Martial arts expertise on full display as he makes his way down the ramp here in the Impact Zone.
And we also know that Speedball, he has a violent side in him too. Remember, he showed Kenny King what he truly was capable of in that pit fight, literally knocking the man out.
Look at that, man. This guy reminds me of a Power Ranger. R.I.P. Tommy Oliver. That's who he reminds me of, man. Honestly. Every little strike that he gives reminds me of JDF, and the way he's able to incorporate that into his wrestling style is a sight to behold. And I honestly think we might get a sleeper hit when it comes to these two technical beasts in various different ways. You got the proficient striking of Mike Bailey. You got the proficient mat game of Jonathan Gresham. Bell rings, and we are underway.
You just wonder which one's more dangerous in this match. Again, No Surrender goes live on YouTube 13 minutes from now. This is our last match on the countdown. Buckle up, folks. What's amazing about this is how similar they are also in their experience. Speedball Mike Bailey, 32 years of age, 17 years in the game. Jonathan Gresham, 34 years of age, 17 years in the game. While Gresham has had 800 matches plus in his career, Speedball has had 1,100 matches plus in his career so far.
Ooh, wow, look at that. Trying to go for a
nice
trap. Holy hell.
Quick strike attempt. Meanwhile.
Wow.
Wow. Up with the PK stalemate. Oh, wait.
Wow.
We're following hard carnival tie-up here already.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I was going to say you might not want to get into a striking game with Speedball Mike Bailey, but Gresham just held his own there in very quick fashion. And right now it looks like Speedball Mike Bailey's actually getting a handle in the collar and elbow tie-up against Jonathan Gresham. Not something I was expecting early on in the matchup.
Well, like I was alluding to earlier, this is not their first one-on-one encounter. This is their first ever one-on-one encounter in Impact Wrestling. These two have faced each other one-on-one a previous 5 times. And 4 of those times, Speedball Mike Bailey has won. And each of those matches weighed in about an average of 15 minutes. The most recent encounter, ironically enough, was February 11th in GCW Jersey J Cup. and it went for approximately 17 minutes, and Speedball got the win.
Ooh,
Wow, man, what a kick.
And there were those lethal feet by Speedball Mike Bailey. And a knife edge chop to follow, just trying to cave in the chest of Jonathan Gresham. Jonathan Gresham returning chops in kind. And now we got a chop-off battle right here in the middle of the impact zone.
Let's see who gives first. Oh, man.
Wow. Oh, wow.
That was right to the leg.
Yeah, a knife edge chop right to the leg. You don't see that often. That's what makes Jonathan Gresham so innovative and dangerous.
Woo, man. And you were saying? Lightning knee strike with the final shot to the side of Gresham's head, bringing him on the apron.
Yeah, those dangerous knee strikes, those quick and fast, lightning fast knee strikes, and into a pump kick to follow up after the insecurity that sunned him out of the
corner.
ring.
Triangle moonsault.
Wow. Oh, wait a minute. He may have hurt his leg, though.
Or that kick from earlier, like you said, pinpoint to the hamstring as people might be able to Jonathan Gresham. Are we already seeing damage done? Again, tying up the leg, man.
And that's what's brutal about Mike Bailey, man. I should say, that's what's brutal about Jonathan Gresham. He's able to change up his game on the fly there. He's able to adapt to any given wrestling situation and be able to pinpoint a weakness. You take down the high flyer's legs, you take down his tree trunks, he ain't got much to work with.
These two have fought across Combat Zone Wrestling, C4, Global Championship Wrestling, and now Impact Wrestling. So they definitely have made their way across the industry. Oh, Gresham blocks the foot. Throws Speedball off. Oh, he's a kick to the midsection, knocking the wind off him, dropping him to his knees.
Bro, it's like Anderson Silva at a prime of his career just kicking the hell out of a prime Conor McGregor. It'd just be brutal. Listen to these shots, man.
Holding up on Impact, of course, with the MMA mixed martial arts background you allude to, Speedball Mike Bailey, barefooted, trying to take away the leverage and the breath of the octopus.
And think about this too, Noah. You mentioned he's barefoot. Not quite, because he's got kick pads. That means those kick pads, those kicks to Jonathan Gresham's chest hurt way, way more.
And Gresham working with him in right now, giving him more. Uh-oh. He's been down before. Gresham can take it. What a drop kick.
Beautiful drop kick by Jonathan Gresham.
Certainly feeling the impact of those kicks. You see him grasping his chest and just trying to get his breath. We are 9 minutes away from going into No Surrender across Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel.
Ooh, nice spinning Silva into an axe kick.
Oh my gosh. And again, the bad leg. The leg that Gresham kicked earlier. Oh, what's Speedball thinking here? There's a run up. Corkscrew. Oh, no.
Oh, and he landed right on his bad knee, Noah.
I thought he was going for the corkscrew instead. Shooting star press counter. Meanwhile, out of the ropes, and Gresham stomped to the leg.
Wow, that was brilliant by Jonathan Gresham.
The lower leg.
Brilliant by him. And now he's just working over that knee. This is Jonathan Gresham. This is the octopus in his element here.
Most dangerous man on the mat, some would say. Pulling a page out of Serena Deeb's playbook, driving the knee in the mat like you were talking about earlier. Now looking to tie him up.
Oh, wow. There are the up kicks still with the good leg.
He still has one good leg if he only has one bad one. Oh!
Jesus. All right. Just punch him in the face. That'll take,
he'll
take care of that.
He's asserting his dominance. He's got the upper position, so.
Oh, Jesus.
Speedball still has his upper body free, though. Overhead chops, the side of the head and neck.
Not even overhand chops, bro. They're just trading open hand palm strikes right now.
No, that was a chop to the side of the head and shoulder, dude, right there, okay? The legs are tied up by both men now, and looks like finally both men release.
And that may have just stunned Mike Bailey enough for the figure 4 leg lock here.
Well, we've seen Gresham use this move in the past. Speedball Mike Bailey needs to roll over to reverse the pressure or make his way to the rope to break the hold. Oh, watch his shoulders, though. Cover, too.
Almost got the pinfall there, did Jonathan Gresham.
Well, the pain has to be excruciating right now. Cover again, too.
Think of the way he has this locked in now. Very a lot of similarities between his mentor Jay Lethal. The way he has this cinched in like this,
trying to drag him to the ropes. Gresham once again dragging him to the center. It's a tug of war here right now. In the figure 4 leg lock. Gresham in control. We recently saw, of course, Jonathan Gresham last had the Ring of Honor Pure Championship here and had a classic against Chris Sabin. Again, one of the guys that defined the art known as pure professional wrestling, established in Ring of Honor by the likes of Bryan Danielson and the current champion, of course, Wheeler Yuta. Speedball once again trying to find some sort of leverage, some sort of freedom from the figure 4 leg lock. Ropes are right behind him, but it's got to like a mile.
Yeah, that's because it is a mile. But there he is. He finally got to the rope.
The adrenaline makes a man do crazy things. Finally bringing up the submission hold, but how much damage was done? I
was about to say, it did a lot of damage. It did a lot of damage, and that is very bad news for Mike Bailey here.
Drop down. Wait a minute. Looking for the drop kick. Oh, aggressive scout it. Saw it. Oh, man!
Wow!
That's like coming herself there, leg tail. Oh!
How close was that from Speedball Mike Bailey into the knife edge kick there? Got countered by Jonathan Gresham into the German suplex. Countered by Mike Bailey.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. Man, his knees gets nothing. Forearm smash.
That was just brilliant counter wrestling by both men.
What an exchange. Both men down on the mat. I thought he was going to go for a pin there in a moment, but Bailey, smart or just on pure instinct or just divine intervention on the side of his body, Gresham unable to capitalize. Might have a 2-pound place there.
Yeah,
Gresham still grasping his chest.
Men at this point are just trying to get their wits about him here, Noah.
I mean, Speedball Black Bailey has a bad leg. Gresham has a collapsed chest, so I'm not sure who has the advantage here at this point.
We're about to find out sooner rather than later.
Daniel Spencer, count up to 8, 9, and finally Speedball on his feet, still grasping that left leg, trying to get some feeling back into it. Gresham back to his feet. Let's see what happens here. The intensity, the drive to win. Bring out the best and the worst. Oh, what a chop.
Another knife edge chop by Speedball Mike Bailey. Another brutal kick. Jesus.
A bit of an audio issue. It sounds like an Impact Wrestling botch. And meanwhile, it's a kick again. All right. Someone in the production truck, you need to fix something there.
Botch. Love the echo. The reverb is incredible.
It's like a Matrix. So just slow it down.
Right now maybe they're in the Matrix because right now they're just brutalizing each other. Kick and chop battle here.
They're picking up speed inside the ring. They're not picking up speed on commentary.
There we go.
In space. I love this. It's freaking hilarious.
Weird space.
Oh, big chop again and a kick. Chop versus kick. Which one's stronger?
We're about to find out.
Then Gresham and Speedball not giving an inch here. Oh, and the right leg has not been damaged. That definitely was effective.
Speedball he can't even springboard.
Oh, he got misstep. But he got
what a great moonsault. Lion salt recovery into a tope suicida to the outside of the ring.
Great recovery there by Jonathan Gresham. Now looking for the spring. Oh, over the rope. Speedball goes to the outside, though. Now Speedball on the apron. Goes and
wow. Holy hell!
The moonsault off the top. Shades of what happened last year at freaking Rebellion in the 3-way. That took your breath away.
Yeah, and it took my breath away again because he did it so lightning fast. Jonathan Gresham just got outside of the ring, and he hit that move knowing exactly where he was going.
Oh, you're trying to go in for the kick. Oh, and a shot cover. 2. No.
Ooh.
How is Bailey still in this thing? Poison Rana.
Spikes Jonathan Gresham on the top of his head.
Gresham looking up to the sky for something, and it's not Scorpio Sky.
Oh, my gosh.
And meanwhile, Speedball still grabs the left leg. There's a pump kick in the right, though. Oh, with a super kick. But again, you see each shot with a bad leg. And Speedball is going right back to it. Now look at a spin and fall up again. Got away that time.
Wow, was that a brutal shot right to the side of the head.
Is it time for the final move? Looking for Ultima Weapon. No.
Oh, that was a bad brilliant counter.
Oh, wait a minute. Front row. Gresham hooks the legs. 1, 2. Got him. Gresham has beaten Speedball Mike Bailey.
That was just
like that.
That was just brilliant.
Poison Rana instead he front rolled him and trapped the legs.
Yeah, that was just brilliant because he knew his leg was damaged enough. So when he got him in that roll up, all he had to do at that point, Gresham had to do, was just roll him up for the 1, 2, 3. That was just brilliant wrestling. Brilliant strategy all around by Jonathan Gresham.
Brilliant match by all four competitors here, and surprising results on the countdown. Both I got wrong, and that just goes to show that Impact Wrestling, again, not that predictable. Joe Shaw has a new bodyguard, it seems, and we saw Jonathan Gresham out-wrestle Speedball Mike Bailey. But again, there's still so much more to come as we look ahead towards the main show here. We got Khan versus Frank Kazarian. We got Rich Swann going after the World Championship, Josh Alexander. Got Mickie James defending the Knockouts World Championship against Masha Slamovic. Six-man tag with Time Machine and Kenta making his Impact Wrestling debut alongside Bullet Club. Death Dolls defend the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships against the Hex. And we also have a busted open forearm. Not to mention, Joe Henry defends the Digital Media Championship against Moose, but this time in a dot combat match. And of course, we'll determine a new to more contender in fair four-way action with Macklin, Brian Myers, Heath, and PCO. It's a lot ahead still, and we're just getting started as the action keeps on rolling and heating up. Whew. As they run down the card right now, I'm already spent after that. Dang, man, I'm pleasantly surprised. Congrats to Jonathan Gresham. Big win. He worked over the leg, and he trapped it, and there was no way for Speedball to kick out. This is going to be a fun night. Everyone across the JMN social media, you ready to go? James, are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go. I have a cup already.
Impact Wrestling No Surrender starts as I go to the main feed right now.
Alrighty. Main feed. FBI warning.
It's right next to the video. You should be good.
Okay, good.
Because you just go to the membership thing. I got black screen right now. There's the FBI warning. 250,000. The FBI ain't watching me. I'll make $250,000 by the time I'm 65.
You're right.
If I'm lucky. I'm lucky to be a 5-digit heir ever.
You're right.
After taxes.
That's after taxes.
Not that I'm trying to be political. And by the way, I still am not that. I'm grateful to be a 4-digit heir, and I'll take that for what it's worth. All right. In the city, it's the opposite of Saints, where what happens here usually stays here. Where you go for broke, and you sometimes strike it rich, or lose everything. The strongest will, the most determination, the utmost motivation. Tonight we will see who prevails soon enough at No Surrender. As they play this video package here, bringing us to this point. Mickie James, she endured her last rodeo, but Masha Slamovic knows the last rodeo is over. But now she wants to still end the career of Hardcore Country. I love these theatrical packages that they do here. Good stuff. The voice really good.
I agree.
You see the angst, you see the disappointment, you see the anger, you see the motivation, you see the confidence. You see it all tonight from Impact Wrestling. As that is ahead. A nice picture there, James.
I wonder who this could be, even though he's not here.
Shout out to the guy on the marquee, good old JM, Jeff Mother Bleep Meacham. Appreciate you always, my friend. I hope you enjoy the show when you can. And folks, use the hashtag No Surrender to be a part of the conversation, but also like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. This very night, the hardened will, the bigger heart, the tougher conscience will shine. But no matter what, everybody here, there's one thing common, and that is a feeling of no surrender. 2021 Rebellion, the darkest day in Rich Swann's past. Will it be his last? Can Josh Alexander handle this? Can Mickie James endure the smashing that awaits? Is Joe Henry still the motivation the Digital Media Championship needs? Will somebody go to sleep? This and so much more to be found out now as No Surrender begins. Welcome, everybody, to an Impact Wrestling Championship Multiverse Media live watch-along event. You know what this is, for I'm the Simple Man with this regular voice, representing the Simple brand. My name is Noah Foster, and we are tuning in tonight strictly focusing from Las Vegas, Nevada, and Sam's Club. This is Impact Wrestling's No Surrender.
And there you see the challenger, Rich Swann, making his way to the Impact Zone Arena here earlier today, and so is Josh Alexander, the champion. Both men have a lot on their mind.
And look who's opening the festivities. This is the director of authority, Santino Marella.
I say.
I love this guy. I love the fact that he still has the badge, by the way.
Of course he does. Why wouldn't he?
Like he's the director of authority.
He's the director of authority.
Respect his authority. Santino. Santino. Sorry, non-copyright. This is going to be fun. This is going to be freaking fun. Yeah, Santino. We appreciate you, Santino. Director of authority. I like this. I like this opening.
He's actually like really good and really hype.
Las Vegas. How much history? Yes. Yes, you are. Don't need that story. Sounds like Pineapple Express 4.
I need you to pause for like 2.5 seconds and then unpause.
Frankie Kazarian.
Wow. That was perfect. Here comes Frankie Kazarian, baby.
There he is, man. The Full Metal Rebel. That's quite an introduction and endorsement right there. Both these men have tremendous respect for each other, and we saw Frankie Kazarian at Hard to Kill surprise us. Jameson says he has signed a long-term deal now home in Impact Wrestling.
And what a shock that was to the wrestling system.
Again, 5-time X Division champion, former tag team champion. This guy that always puts the bet out on himself, looking to strike it rich tonight in Las Vegas, endorsed by Santino Marella as if there wasn't enough weight on him. But again, Frankie Kazarian looks to exploit a flaw in the design. He sees something that Callahan doesn't need. He thinks that there is something more than meets the eye. And tonight he's looking to expose it at the expense of Khan. Will the design carry out what they need to fulfill? Will Callahan do something against his own will? It'll be Khan versus Frankie Kazarian one-on-one, but you do see the design in full. Diener, Angels, and of course now Callahan, the former Death Machine.
So what happened to Joe Doring? I know Eric Young is gone.
I think he's still facing cancer, my brother. And again, all the best to Joe Doring. I hope that you prevail, and I know that you will.
Damn.
So now, looks like Angels and Callahan are going to escort Khan to the ring, but I'm not sure if they're going to be in his corner as Dino watches on from the entranceway. Eric Young said before he left, I was the designer, but you were the design. Again, what is the true intentions of Sami Callahan at the end of the day? And you still see shades of his old identity there. Once again, though,
you do.
The design looks to erase that.
Wow. I mean, he doesn't even look too bad as far as like this guy does look like Connor from way back when, I will say. But he's the best worker of the two, correct?
I would say so. And it looks like Santino Marella is going to be on commentary, giving his own fair take on this. Talking about Khan as a barbarian. Hey, I remember that. He used to be part of the Wasteland. Not Matt Max either.
Aha!
Now, Rays are underway here. Kick to the midsection. Kazarian with the hot start so far. And just shoved by Khan.
Heavy Metal Rebel going right at Khan here.
See Diener though watching on from the rampway though, and the design is around the ring, James.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, Kazarian, it's a handicap affair. He needs to be aware of the dangers that lurk over the top. And Khan looking to follow. Oh, slides underneath. Kazarian, big chop, doesn't even phase the big man. And for Kazarian again. Irish whip. Again, what is the purpose of the design? What's been your take on this whole thing, James? With, Sami Callihan, Death Machine, literally saying, I want to be part of the design. But Diener has said the design chooses you. You don't choose the design.
I think there might be some underlying tensions if I know Sami Callihan for as long as I've seen Sami Callihan work. Put it that way.
Then now, got chop fair on the outside of the ring. Oof. Big overhead shot.
Yeah, real quick, I need you to pause another 2.5 seconds. I thought we were in sync, and then we weren't.
Driven him into the apron. Meanwhile, oh, God, what a clothesline. That dropped Kazarian. You saw it, right?
I just saw it now, yeah.
All right, good. So we should be pretty good. It's YouTube. Well, that's a difference maker.
Sure is. And now look at that, going to the outside of the ring.
Still going to continue the punishment.
Brutal uppercut.
Again, we've known Khan a long time. Back at his previous identity. Oh, what a chop.
Open hand chop.
And then out of nowhere, we saw Alan Angels and Khan become part of Diener and this design. And you honestly wonder if that's been better for his career development.
Well, it's definitely given him more opportunities as far as Impact Wrestling goes and just in general, that's for sure.
And meanwhile, oh, whoa, that was just mean back by drop. Almost like a toss.
Yeah, just a raw power there by Khan.
Big drop elbow. Big elbow strike is enough. Cover two. Kazarian with the shoulder up.
And he did a corkscrew variation on that elbow.
You see Callihan over on the right-hand side of your screen. Rooting on Khan. But also, I wonder if he's thinking about what Kazarian was saying to him. Again, Frank Kazarian returned back to Impact Wrestling, looking for a fresh start. Previously challenged Josh Alexander last year for the Impact World Championship at Overdrive. While Callihan has been put for this decision. Cover again. And the shoulder up. Hook of the leg. All these steps. Commitment, allegiance, loyalty, respect. A bit of a perverse way to try and redefine an individual. Oh, the power. Oh, good Lord. Try to swing him around. Too big. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Go, man!
Wow, spine on the pun.
Is enough? Two? No, Kazarian with the show up again.
And that was right after countering a crucifix bomb attempt with just raw power also. This guy is a powerful, powerful individual, is this Khan.
It's not the first time that Kazarian has taken on a bigger individual than himself. Oh, neck crank.
That is a fair point. Think of his matches with Samoa Joe, Scott Steiner, Kurt Angle.
Oof.
Abyss even.
That's on our last night in Monsters Ball, of course. Trey Miguel is set to defend the X Division Championship against Crazy Steve.
Hey, by the way, your thing on the laptop is going crazy. It's about to be almost done.
Oh yeah, it probably repeats. That's fine.
Okay. All right. Cool. Just double checking.
Yeah, it's just a loop video. Shout out to those that just do fun little loop videos, royalty-free background screens.
Yay!
They're ripped off. Kazarian on his feet. Oh, big shot.
Yeah, great shot there by Kazarian.
Oof.
The
Khan
problem
just
is,
shut that down in a hurry.
I was about to say, it doesn't even matter against a guy like Khan.
Whoa, my!
Jesus almighty Christ. Hard Irish whip. Tosses Kazarian over the top rope and onto the floor. I don't even know if he hit the padding. He may have hit the floor.
I mean, he's on the guardrail edge, if that tells you anything. It almost looked like he was bent around it, so I think he rolled towards it. If that helps with the impact at all, which I don't think it does. And Khan looking to follow up. Khan with all the momentum right now, wearing down the former multi-time TNA X Division champion. Again, the one thing Kazarian really hasn't done in this company is win the big one. And that's the whole purpose of him returning here, too. But again, Kazarian has to worry about not only Khan when he's on the outside ring, he's got to worry about Diener and Callahan. Or excuse me, Callahan and Angels. Diener hasn't moved. That was just a big haymaker. Khan somehow still up on the apron by one hand.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Khan is just a very big
Khan with
man.
the leg drop.
Wow, that was a great fake out, though, by Kazarian.
Right now, Khan draping over the second rope. And Kazarian looking to follow up off the second springboard. There's the springboard leg drop. Turn his body in midair.
Right to the back of the head, too. Trying to wear down the big man just by targeting the back of his head. Honestly, might be the most effective strategy he's had so far in this matchup.
So this is the moment that Kazarian needs to capitalize on this thing, bar none.
This might be the weakness that Kazarian was looking to exploit as he was talking about.
Oh
my God. And a shoulder thrust just crumbles. And I repeat, crumbles Kazarian right down to the canvas.
That knocks the wind out of you. And looking to follow up in the fireman's carry. What the hell is he looking for here? Nope. Kazarian.
Oh, Scorpion Death Drop there by Kazarian.
A great spin, too. No.
And he did the half shoot into a cradle type pin, and it still wasn't enough to get the W, though.
Kazarian, though, might be looking for that ace in the hole. The chicken wing. Can he lock it in on the big man that's down his knees? Khan still's too strong.
Yeah, shades of his mentor, Bob Backlund in the past, and now look at this, just
brutalizing
Khan. Brutalizing Khan as much as he can, trying to bring him down to the canvas, and now he may be able to lock in the chicken wing.
That's that full death metal rebellious nature that Kazarian has always carried with him. Just unleashing that on Khan. Once again, Khan fighting back, driving Kazarian in the corner. Kazarian still looking to lock in the chicken wing, though. And now driving his elbow in the head of Kazarian. Back elbow strikes and a headbutt.
That was the thing. It was just Khan is too strong right now. You have to do twice as much, maybe even 3 times as much to get a guy like Khan down as much as you do any other opponent. And that's the key difference here between Khan and Frankie. Frankie has to have a quick and fast strategy here.
Well, Frankie Kazarian, definitely the quicker, more agile one. To the top rope with Khan. Are you kidding me?
No way. Flux capacitor attempt.
No way. Oh,
got countered. Dropped to the canvas there by Khan. And now, oh my God.
What the hell is Khan doing?
Khan from the top rope. You kidding me?
Oh, giant headbutt. It's nothing but canvas.
Yeah, did he ever? And that might be all he needs. Maestro Cradle!
Ooh, kick out by Khan. But once again,
right into the chicken wing.
Yep, he's on the mat, on his back. Kazarian looking to take advantage, trying to lock in the chicken wing. Does he have it? I don't know if he has enough of it in. He's got one. He's got pretty hooked in, but
the problem is the traps. The traps of Khan are just way too huge. And now we got the distraction from Alan Angels. Wait a minute.
Angels and Diener trying to come into play now. Angels driven off the apron. Callahan looking for something. Steel chair.
Oh, no. Callahan's
got
the chair.
Oh, no!
Oh, no, he didn't realize.
Was Callahan acting on his own will also, James, or was that what Diener wanted?
No, you could tell he was trying to hit Kazarian, but Kazarian saw it coming. And Kazarian reversed him into the chair.
Slingshot cutter!
Oh my God, did he hit that cutter?
Cutter hooks the far leg. Kazarian with the win. That's how you do it.
Maybe the weakness was not Khan after all. Maybe the weakness is Sami Callahan. Accident or not, Noah.
I think it's safe to say Kazarian just exposed a flaw in the design. Diener apoplectic. I don't think step 6 happened tonight. If it did, I think Callahan might need to repeat it. Either way, Kazarian overcomes the design tonight and beats Khan. Kazarian wins our opener night at No Surrender.
Well, whatever Sami Callahan does next, don't be a weenie. And sorry, I forgot to get the graphic up. We might as well do it now that
Watch.
the match is over.
And now,
Where-
and now we got GM Miller talking with the most professional wrestler, Brian Myers.
So this was the match that happened earlier that I didn't get the graphic for, and I'm going to try to stop doing that.
He's learning, folks. And also, James, why don't you go ahead and put in the results across the ticker?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
Major players, little hiatus. Oh, that's a polite way of saying that. Oh, I don't know what Mike Cardona's future is. Joe Hendry. Oh, okay, that's fair. Respect Matt's business. He humiliated him. Da 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 da. Edges. Sorry. All right.
All right, he's gonna make a fool out of him.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. Well, as the action continues, Father James Mitchell comes bearing a message and a hex, courtesy of Rosemary's father, Kevin Sullivan, from the Undead Realm, and we have former Knockout World Champions and NWA World Women Champions now vexing a different way the Demon Assassin Rosemary, as the Hex looks to claim the Impact Knockouts Tag Team Championships tonight from the Death Dolls. An unholy curse. Will it be reversed? The Sinister Minister, though, I gotta wonder, especially because we're in Las Vegas, will he show up and come into play tonight? What's already been a bit of a surprising night, could we see a title change?
Dwayne is not happy with the result of his simply predicted picks tonight.
Well, again, this just goes to show Impact Wrestling is anything but friggin' predictable. Oh, man, Hex marks the spot. And if they hit that tonight...
That's a really good tech finish. Damn.
If they hit that tonight, then they will claim the treasure that is the Impact Knockout Tag Team Championships. Extinguish. Okay, that's
Extinguish.
AK-47.
Oh, I hope you lose now. I hope you lose now. I'm already a mark when it comes to freaking Taya Valkyrie and everything, and Rosemary, to be honest. But now you just sealed the deal. To be honest.
All right. Let's see what happens here.
So, does anyone know why Scott D'Amore is really gone? Is he gone?
No, he was at the NJPW Battle in the Valley pay-per-view on commentary. I feel right now, maybe he's just taking a little bit of hiatus, or maybe he's doing other business.
Yes. Why not? Maybe he wants to change of scenery for like a few weeks. Let him be.
Again, this is the first time ever match. Father James Mitchell brought the Hex down on the Death Dolls, stating Rosemary owes a debt to her Dark Father. The Hex can become the first team to capture the NWA Women's Tag Team titles and Impact Knockouts World Tag Team titles if they win tonight.
Wow.
The Death Dolls are exactly tied for the longest female-only tag team reign with the Beautiful People at 141 days.
I just want to point this out. Them mentioning the NWA like they did, that's a big thing. I know I shed a lot on the NWA, but that's a big thing that I did not expect.
Well, I mean, back in the early inception, you knew it was NWA TNA ruled by the likes of Jeff Jarrett, who had the NWA World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, but remember, there was a lot of heat recently, so maybe Billy Corgan is finally stopped being stubborn and allowed their wrestlers to go outside of the walls of the NWA.
Yeah.
So
again, the Hex, former NWA Women's World Tag Team Champions, wherever they've gone, they have claimed Tag Team Gold. And here comes James' favorite theme.
Yeah, and I still can't find it.
That makes me laugh.
I might be able to find it on a music finder after hearing that.
I'm sure someone's going to Shazam at why they're there, and maybe you could reach out to one of them. Oh, audio issue. Botch.
Impact, no! No, don't do this shit. I want to hear it.
Oh, my gosh. I love it. Again, Has bad luck fallen on the Death Dolls tonight? Will a hex be carried out courtesy of Father's J. Mitchell? Wow, that is a really bad audio issue. Botch. Someone in the production truck's having a really bad day, or maybe Rosemary is cursed, and she's cursing the production.
Maybe it's Danhausen. It's all Danhausen's fault.
No. Do not bring up Danhausen's name and Impact Wrestling in the same sentence. That's too much craziness. And this place has Crazy Steve.
They're both fucking it up.
That you're not wrong.
Where is the audio? There it is.
Oh
Audio's coming. It's back. It's back.
Of course, the Death Dolls regained.
No! It's not back. Again. It went away.
That's just sad. I know fight's bad, but there has to be some other reason for this. Is there bad weather in Las Vegas that I don't know about?
Oh shit! It might be bad weather because I would imagine Jeff's.
That's right. Jeff did have stores from California. Maybe they're traveling east. Well, anyway, the Impact World Knockout.
Ooh, yeah. Do that again, Taya, please.
James, stay professional.
What?
Never mind. Bell rings were underway.
Oh yeah, I'm a professional. I'm
a B. All right.
I'm a professional looker.
You're not wrong. Again, use the hashtag No Serenity prior stage. Nice step breaker there. Here's ground and pound. Of course, Allison Kay picked up a singles victory over Taya Valkyrie last night with the assist of Marty Bell and a distraction, even though Marty Bell got speared. Tag to Marty Bell, and you see the challengers isolating their opponents immediately. Nice snapmare. Take it on that network. Nice senton follow-up. Quick offense here by the Hex.
Yeah, are the Hex impressive or what? Just from that little exchange there.
There's a cover, hooks the leg, gets a 2 count.
This is so weird without audio working properly.
I mean, it's super low, but yeah, I agree. I'm sure the Impact faithful on the Ultimate Insider chat are like, what's going on, Impact Wrestling? I wish I knew. And finally, Taya Valkyrie tags in Jessica.
Well, I bet if it turns out Jessica is in the ring now. Oh, little flip flop and fly.
If you will. That's a lot of flip flop and fly. I'm just saying. Oh, what an elbow. Oh, I won for K2. That was sick.
That was pretty sick.
Because she's sick. I'm not going to lie. Jessica makes me laugh. I like Jessica. I'm not much of a party person, but I'd probably go out and party with her. Oh, drop toe hold.
Nice drop toe hold there.
Although I don't think I would party out in Las Vegas. Just saying.
Yeah, Allison Kay just showing why she's a former NWA and NWA Tag Team Champion there with that forward thinking. And now there's Marty Bell just stomping the hell out of Jessica.
I also want to add that Sienna is a former TNA Impact Knockouts World Champion.
Yeah, so she knows what it takes to win those titles.
That different form of headbanging here, mocking the Death Dolls. Marty Bell, not very good, if I gotta be honest. And if Rosemary gets triggered, I guarantee you she'll get involved here. Taya Valkyrie and Jessica Havoc representing the Death Dolls tonight, defending the Impact Knockouts Tag Team Championships. Irish Whip attempt, reversal. Marty Bell thrown into her own corner. Jessica looking to follow up. It's turnbuckle. Tag to K. And again, the Death Dolls have had these titles now for the second time since being vexed last year at Bound for Glory. Oof. What a boot.
Nice boot there.
And right now, a little bit of insult to injury. Allison Kay, she might like to be like Pinky's up. She is anything but classy. She is gritty out of the Detroit, Michigan area. Cover 2. And barely a 1 count. It's going to take more than that to keep Jessica down for 3. Former, also Impact Knockouts World Champion. This cravat here might help a little bit. Again, Allison Kay, a 2-time Knockouts champion, even though one of those reigns was less than 20 days, but I digress. Just ripped her down. And she also held the NWA Women's World Championship for a period of 287 days, I believe.
Yeah, before being dethroned by Thunder Rosa. So Allison Kay knows what it takes to be a champion here.
Yeah. And Marty Bell and her, they've done it together across the industry, including NWA. Right now, they're going to wear Loca, go Loca, while they take advantage behind the rest back.
Yeah, just choking, full-on choke there onto Jessica.
Oof. Big chop in the corner here.
Yeah, brutal chop.
Jessica is being worked over here. She needs to make a tag soon.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Another
again,
knife edge
I
chop.
still can't help but think what fires Jay Mitchell was Tom when he says, Jessica, you remind me of somebody I once know. I just gotta wonder, will that come into play at all during this match or even afterwards? I know that Fires Jay Mitchell said he came to send a hex on Rosemary, but is Rosemary really the only target here? Or by that notion, is the hex the only part of this so-called gift or
And
curse,
here's
if you
an
want to call it that, sent on Rosemary?
and here's another question that we got to ask also. Where does Decay as a whole land in all this?
Well, Crazy Steve, Black Therese, I think they're their own thing. Decay does their own thing, but again, Dev Dolls, I mean, it's their own unit, you know?
Depends. Who
I
knows?
see Marty Bell right now working in the corner with Kay and bringing Jessica down to the mat again. Oh, cheap shot to Taya Valkyrie. Oh, Rosemary nearly getting involved here. Rosemary's got to be careful. Tiles can change hands, of course, only via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Disqualification. Tiles don't change hands, but right now the Hex seem pretty confident, pretty in control.
Yeah, they are absolutely just showing why they were former NWA Women's Tag Team Champions.
So they lost in the Pretty Empowered after Kenzie Page found her dark side, and then Pretty Empowered had a fall of their own. Lost it, regained it, lost it again. Congrats now to the current NWA Women's Tag Team Champions, Missy Kate and Matt Wazowski, who oh my God!
Oh, what a headbutt! What the hell was that?
I feel it was a rocket headbutt. What that was, she just launched herself.
Yeah, she launched herself, no doubt, and that just knocked Marty Bell here for a loop. Gonna try to crawl over to Allison Kay.
And she knows that she's in Las Vegas and not the Dominican Republic.
No.
Tad to Kay, Tad to Taya. Here we go. Picking things up when we left off last night.
And here's the queen.
That's a queen of a different sort right there. Current MLW Featherweight Champion. 4-time Reina de Reinas Triple A champion. Still holds that title, by the way.
And now Irish whip into the ropes. Blue
Thunder
Bomb.
Cover to retain, and Kay gets the shoulder up.
And now Taya Valkyrie. Gonna try to go for another move here to follow up.
Oof.
Into an arm wrigger, into a forward kick.
Oh,
elbow strike misses.
Kay looking for a kick of her own, misses. Drop toe hold.
Really good counter there by Taya Valkyrie.
Now,
Super Dragon curb stop attempt here.
Oh, man. Just stretching. Oh! You called it. Is that enough? Cover the mat, too. And Marty Bell with the save the last possible second. So it's a virgin.
Yeah, she knew it would have been done there. She did not interfere. That was an absolutely close call there for the Hex.
Meeting of the minds. Hex miscommunication there. Taya preventing the double team. Looking to hook Kay up. Maybe for a DDT. And
oh, what a brilliant counter by Allison Kay.
Cover. New champ. Not quite yet.
She countered the tornado DDT into a white noise of sorts right down to the canvas. Still was not enough to get the 3, but now the control and the favor is back in the corner of the Hex.
And it looks like they finally pushed their audio, too.
Perfect timing.
And now they got Taya up in the corner on the top rope. Again, very close to having new Knockouts Tag Team Champions here. If Kay hits this big move, it could be over. Oh, a headbutt. No one wins that.
Wow. Look at this.
Taya still fighting back. Wait a minute.
And a tag.
Wait. Yeah, that is a tag, technically. Oh, power bomb! But she's not legal.
Is she not legal, or who is legal? Yeah, it's Marty Bell.
And Marty Bell looking to follow up, spin her around. Oh, man, clocked her with that forearm. Tag to Jessica, though. Marty Bell, need to realize it. Kick to the midsection and taking her out the leg because she's sick. Oh, what a sick kick to the side of the head.
Yeah, and that's a big trunk-like leg. Speaking of which.
Spear!
Yeah, Allison Kay with the pump kick right after the roundhouse by Jessica onto Marty Bell. Spear followed up by Taya Valkyrie.
Looking for Valhalla, hits with a heel kick. And what you're looking for here again, Taya Valkyrie is not legal though. Hex marks the spot. Denied!
Wow, what a pounce there by Jessica. And now.
And now
1031! 1031! Sit out powerbomb!
But Kay's not legal. Marty Bell and Jessica are the 2 legal participants.
And now going for
Got her hook. Load it up. There's the kick. Sikishi driver. Cover. Two, and the Deptos do it again.
Thanks for coming, Hex.
That was sick.
Yay! I get to hear the theme.
Well, whatever Hex Father J. Mitchell sent out against Rosemary,
It failed.
It was not enough to overcome the Death Dolls tonight. Good effort by the former WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, but the K Death Dolls still hold the gold and still are on top of the Knockouts Tag Team division. Well, we've had one title defense successfully. Will we see another title defense successfully? Because up next, it's time to see where your motivation lies. .combat match for the Digital Media Championship.
You aren't hearing what I'm hearing, but okay. Their audio problems are all over the place because I'm wearing headphones to listen to this thing.
Right.
They went from having it in mono quality to stereo or somewhat stereo. Now it's on like 70% the left ear and 30% the right.
Oh Lord, that's a freaking.
They are going crazy.
Okay, I blame Forrest and Mitchell for this. Let's see what you are saying here. I like Allison better as Sienna with the pinky finger and all. That's fair. I hope Rosemary used, and she didn't have to use Miss. She didn't have to get physically involved, which is good. As we look back now, the incredible match at Hard to Kill, as Joe Hendry is still our Digital Media champion. Matt Cardona having a contractually obligated rematch one-on-one for the title. Even with the assist of Brian Myers, still fell short, and then ate a spear by Dancing Moose. Moose absolutely humiliated and wouldn't stand for it. He ended up smashing the window of not Joe Hendry's car, but Santina Marella. What a way to get a championship match and give a man a lesson.
Yeah, give the man a lesson by giving him a title shot.
Oh, good grief. All I know is this is going to be fun to watch. Joe Hendry is having the time of his life right now in Impact Wrestling, motivating the masses at the expense of everybody else, particularly Moose. .combat match, though. Anything goes, anything can be used, and everything will not be technical. But again, do you believe in Joe Hendry or do you believe in Moose's dancing? .combat match. The Digital Media Championship's on the line. And it is now.
I'm sorry. The .combat match? That's the name of the stipulation for these things.
Yes, get ready for the use of Blackberries, pagers, keyboards, and anything with a battery.
Oh no. Why Blackberries? Those are so outdated.
His name. Well, that's nowadays the theme. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Do you believe? I love this face so much. It sucks that it's so damn catchy. I hate it.
I hate it. I love it. I don't know what to feel about it. It's Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry. It's just super simple, catchy theme, all right? I don't care. You can literally just sing it to yourself.
By the way, he's legit playing the guitar, I hope you know. Like, he's actually a musician. This dude is so multi-talented, it's ridiculous. Although, I will say, I hope we get renditions we did at GCW of the local hero. I'd love to hear a Foo Fighters version of this. I believe in Joe Hendry.
I'm sure
someone's trying. As he goes.
I'm sure somebody's trying to cover this as we speak. Again, Joe Hendry looking to motivate everybody at the expense of Moose, and now he's got a mic. Let's hear from the man himself.
Yeah, Joe Hendry speaks.
We believe. Yes. Sin City.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Oh,
Damn.
no. Oh,
Accurate.
No, not the tuition.
Accurate. That's what they do. Accurate. I believe.
I believe.
Oh, gosh. Pure motivation. Answer all the problems.
And Joe.
Henry!
I gotta say, this is the better Simon Dean.
Uh-oh. Well, this is definitely not something better. This is something far worse.
Hey, who knows, man? Maybe eventually he'll make him lose his mind, and then he'll go back to old Moose. I miss Moose when he thought he was a five-tool athlete and he was doing all these sports. That was a fun time. And then Ethan Carter III ruined it. Fuck Ethan Carter III.
The past is better off in the past. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
And for Moose, he's looking to bury his past embarrassment tonight at the expense of Joe Hendry. The former Impact World Champion, former self-proclaimed TNA Heavyweight Champion, bringing that old title back.
Technically speaking, was because it did get recognized after a bit.
And also, what's interesting here, it was last time we were here in Las Vegas was Bound for Glory. It was Moose who won the Call Your Shot Gauntlet and cashed in that night after Christian Cage was defeated by Josh Alexander and ascended to becoming the Impact World Champion. Oh! All right, let's
wow.
go.
Yeah,
go right into it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Moose
Yeah,
is
not
kind of
surprised
mad.
either.
He's a madman.
Just jumping the man before the bell rings.
Here's the thing, though. What do we do? Because does that mean only electronic weapons can be used, or could Joe Hendry could have defended himself with the championship belt? What are the rules?
Let me just put it this way, man. It's a no disqualification match, but expect a lot more technology used as weapons.
I see. Well, right now we're this ain't technology. This is a goddamn robe.
Oh yeah, use what you find, I guess, and use what you come with.
Some seamstress is really, really upset because that robe is being ruined. How dare you, Moose?
You think Moose cares? He's a scumbag. He said that.
This is why we don't believe in Moose and we believe in Joe Hendry. Oh my God, it's a PlayStation.
Are you
it's
sure?
An old vintage PlayStation.
Is that a Dreamcast? No. Actually, I think that's a Sega Dreamcast.
No, is that a Sega Dreamcast?
I think so.
So we got a Sega Dreamcast.
And
we got a computer keyboard
and a steel chair.
Okay, this is
just another day at your local EB Games.
I mean, yeah.
Whoa, the rope!
Bro, I couldn't tell. Oh no, keyboard in Joe Hendry's hands. This might not be good.
He's fixing the type of his name.
Oh,
on his back!
No!
Moose is spelled O-U-C-H. Enter.
Yeah. Well, I think. Yeah.
I'm gonna have fun with this match. I haven't figured it out by now, James.
Yeah.
Someone who works in IT.
Oh yeah, you do work in IT. I was about to say, I think I would say for Moose to press escape, but I think the escape key flew off after Joe Hendry hit him across the back with it. So now he doesn't have that option.
I think Moose had to hit the Eddie key. Oh, and make sure that didn't happen as it gets sent face first in the turnbuckle post.
Now, if they use regular weapons, do they count as electronic items? Like, do they just make some shit up as we go along?
Do you know by now when it comes to Impact Wrestling and a gimmick match?
You hit him on the LED post!
There's no LED, thankfully.
Don't ruin the immersion.
Yeah, fair enough. And now Joe Hendry can fall in. Got hit by Moose. Good
No.
Lord!
Oh, rock bottom through the Magic the Gathering table.
I don't think Joe Hendry's power level was at a high enough point to handle that. That looked like it sucked.
Yeah, and he did a Uranagi right through that table, by the way.
And now Moose looking for something. Again, we mentioned this is a dot combat match. We've seen a Dreamcast not used but brought out. We saw a keyboard with some forced timing, and we just saw Joe Hendry planted into the freaking Southern Hemisphere for a table.
Yes, he did.
And now we're finally back inside the ring. Oh my God.
Moose is about to make Joe Hendry crash like Windows XP.
I would say Windows. Oh, Vista.
Oh, yeah, Vista. Was
Because XP was a
fucking-
better built system.
Yes, it
Far
was.
better. This was a piece of shit. Moose trying to capture the Digital Media Championship. Moose literally, welcomes the fact that he is a scumbag. Probably calls himself a piece of blank at times, too. What he's doing with this chair.
He's about to hit it right to the gut of Mr. Joe Henry, or no, he's
set it
him
up
the
in
corner.
front, in between the ropes if it will stay still.
That's not how you use a chair. I don't even know what you could call this.
And the highlight reel shows a bird in scene 1. Joe Henry with.
All right.
I love it.
I think he blocked the.
Oh!
Sega Dreamcast over the top of the Chrome Dome.
Oh, man.
And again.
What an adventure.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure.
That is the best form of a middle finger I've ever seen in my life. Just open the Dreamcast up.
This is ridiculous. All right, we're getting another weapon.
Now what? A PlayStation?
What we got?
You asked one earlier. Oh,
what the fuck is that? Oh my god, remote control car.
That's a remote control car.
That's a Toy Story version of a remote control car.
Uh-oh.
No, not in the balls. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, collision
right in the toe! Stubbed his toe! No!
All right, well, that was a thing. Just trying to embarrass Moose again. Meanwhile, Joe Henry, the power coming into play. Look at this. Look at this.
Tore the islands.
And a power slam. Oh, my gosh. Okay, now we're back to the wrestling. Well, stay tuned for more puns, folks, if they're needed. Up in the fireman's carry.
Hit him with the XP driver.
Oh, what a trust fall.
Okay, well, that was the Vista press.
And now Moose down in the ring, face first, moving towards that Dreamcast. My first ever console system, I tell you. What? The Henry right now, control. What's he looking for? Okay, well, Moose now in the corner.
Look for a MacBook. Look for a MacBook Pro.
A MacBook? That's too expensive.
You never know. Impact's got Anthem. They'll be fine.
Oh no.
Oh, wait a minute.
What does the box have?
Oh no!
That's a bigger car.
Remote control car.
That's a bigger car. And Moose has a garage open for entrance. Uh-oh.
What if
there's
no batteries? Are the batteries not included?
Wait, I mean,
this referee looks like he's pissed about this. By
3, 2, 1. The car's coming in to park hard. Oh, no battery. And meanwhile,
oh! He threw a metal remote control car into the ball sack of Moose. Those things, if you have ever stepped on it by accident, those things are not fun.
Oh, man. And meanwhile, the Irish whip and the chair in the back of Joe Hendry. Now Moose looking to follow up. Back elbow strike on the second row. Uh-oh. And Moose goozles him. Go to hell!
Go to hell. It's done.
Cover to win the Championship.
Oh, it's not. Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry. I should believe more. Right now, I'm too busy with the electronic puns to believe.
Oh, my gosh. Someone forgot to take the keys out of the ignition on that stunt. Oh, my goodness. And the chair again set up in the middle.
Oh, my God.
The chair, the most normal weapon in this match, by the way.
The crowd are chanting duck, duck, moose.
Duck, duck.
The fuck?
You gotta love Impact Wrestling. What's Moose looking for here as it goes to the outside of the ring?
He's looking for. Is he looking for the blackberry? The dreaded blackberries.
No.
Oh no! Oh no!
I guarantee you that little black bag's not full of blackberries, neither the food or the technology.
I don't think it's full of tax. I bet you it's full of microchips. Watch.
Microchips.
I called it. Oh wow! No, it's just keyboards. Oh no! Oh,
Those are keyboard caps.
Oh no!
Those are keycaps.
Oh no!
I can tell you right now, those are solid, hard plastic bits. Now, whether or not they're low profile or high profile, it doesn't matter. No, whoever falls in them, it's going to suck.
Oh,
Jesus. Standing ovation. Joe Henry hooked up. Uranagi outside the keyboard caps, thankfully.
Yeah, thankfully being the key word.
And Moose right now looking towards the high-risk district.
Why are you trying? What are you doing? Moose!
Goose
No!
got on top. Oh!
Oh! Keys to the eyes!
It's raining keys indeed inside Las Vegas, and Joe
Wait.
Henry looking to send Moose for a ride.
What a souvenir to get in the crowd, by the way. Oh my God, superplex out of these things. No.
And what layer are we talking about? Q. And meanwhile, oh man!
Oh God! No, they got eye for impact. And speaking of impact, oh my God, the impact out of those keys with the superplex.
The space bar, the shift, the caps lock, and every letter in between. Cover 2. It's not a 3. Although there's probably a 3 stuck in the back of Moose or Joe Hendry. Look at the freaking reverse here again. Oh, God.
What the hell are we watching?
That was
I
just
love
a
this.
mean superplex.
It was a mean superplex. I can't get over the fact that they're using key caps.
And Joe Henry now looking for something else. Moose grabbing
Oh,
a
no.
chair.
Another chair. Oh no.
And,
It's a
and
it's
off
a
the
computer
chair.
It's a chair battle of epic proportions. A steel
That's
chair
a gaming chair.
versus a gaming chair. Who will win?
That
Oh
thing's gotta be
no!
worth like $200.
The wheel fell off.
I mean, I guess it's still usable. Okay.
What the fuck
We
is
have a
going
chair
on?
fight. Whoa, that's
Whoa.
what I need.
Oh!
Oh!
Right to the head of Moose. Oh
It's a
no!
gaming chair. Oh, wait, ref, watch out. Meanwhile, back body drop. Oh, wait.
Power
Oh, man!
bomb!
Sky high. 1, 2, no!
Woo-hoo.
What a pop-up power bomb on the keys again, courtesy of Joe Hendry.
This is.
I believe that sucked.
It probably did. Get command prompt and enter. This sucks. Help me.
Error 404. This command does not compute.
Oh
That-
no!
what the
Speaking
hell?
of commands. Oh no!
Oh, no.
What the
is
hell is this?
Is that a PlayStation VR?
No! What the hell are you? What the
That's a
hell are
virtual
you
reality
doing?
headset. He's going to have Joe Henry look at his dancing in virtual reality.
What is he doing?
Jeremy Borash had never picked this up from his freaking U-Haul. Joe Henry right now, and Moose is looking on.
Oh no! Porn's playing apparently on the VR.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh,
no! No!
Oh, what the? This is what Moose is seeing. What the hell?
Oh my God!
I'm done.
What is Moose doing, bro?
He's dancing. He's dancing, Moose. He's dancing. No, wait a minute.
Oh my God!
And Moose
Oh,
is looking
oh
at
my
his
God.
video of virtual reality. What a highlight reel. Oh my God, that was brilliant.
Oh no! He speared the chair!
Oh, man,
Oh, Hendry cutter! Hendry cutter on the caps!
1, 2, and it's over. No, it's
What?
not. Somehow
This is a
got the
match.
shoulder up. This is the greatest match I've ever called in my life. That's a gimmick. Oh my gosh, I love this. And looking for a standing ovation. Moose counter.
no.
Sorry. Oh!
Oh no!
It's 100% legal this time. The cover 2. No.
What? Bro, that's foul play, man. That's not how you play.
www.yanbag.com.
Yeah, big
Oh!
Ooh!
Spear!
What a counter on the
Cover
spear!
2. Ooh.
That was just great wrestling by Joe Hendry there.
Well, look for standing ovation again. Counter, set the waist slap, the rope, through O'Connor roll, cover 2, got that tight. Late reversal, cover 2, go ahead with the touch. Joe Hendry retains! Joe Hendry retains!
Oh, Joe Hendry.
Hit X! Hit X on your window to close this program. It's over. Joe Henry is still your digital media champion.
No, don't close the program. We still got more to go. What are you talking about?
Oh, man. Open up a new program. Open a new window in your freaking thing. Oh, my gosh. That was awesome.
What the hell did we just watch? Oh,
You
no. I know. Moose is losing it.
You
I know he's mad.
You watch
He's
technical.
upset.
You watch technical hilarity, and once again, the motivational Joe Henry retained. Moose saw everything he wanted and more, and what he didn't want to see. And now he's looking at Joe Henry, still motivating the masses, and is our digital media champion. Oh, I believe that was awesome.
And now we got an interview.
All right, now I gotta see Mickey James on the screen. I'm sorry, I gotta recover from what I saw. That was freaking a highlight for me. That was awesome. Some things are better off not being seen in virtual reality.
No, Hendry.
That was hilarious. And Moose, he was getting down in the nightclub. All right, good grief.
Presses X to doubt Moose
I can't.
to retain.
I bet Moose wish he could hit a recovery screen and reset it to an earlier restore to an earlier period. Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
Champion.exe. Oh, no, dot.
Joe Henry, the virus on Moose's freaking reality.
Yeah, no, I'll do for since championships usually come in PNG if you get under. There you go. In the first ever,
second ever
.combat
match for the Digital Media Championship.
.combat_match or
Oh man.
then semicolon.
Oh boy. Well, now we got time to breathe after believing in Joel Hendry. We're going to see some sieving of the verbal sort now between Tommy Dreamer and Bully Ray, as it is time for the first ever live busted open session on an Impact Wrestling program. Do you want to talk during this? But my friend Paul's like, can they turn off the audio again? Well, if nothing else, folks, we'd like to thank you for tuning in so far to this Championship Network live watch along event. Please like, subscribe, comment, hit the thumbs up, tell a friend. We are currently on an intermission as we prepare for Busted Open. You heard me right. Busted Open live at No Surrender with Dave LaGreca, Tommy Dreamer, and Bully Ray, who will have the first say. And we just came off a match that made me so happy to be a guy that loves technology and work in IT. That was so much damn fun. I'm gonna rewatch I'm gonna personally be watching my callback during that. That was awesome. Oh my gosh.
Why don't you leave?
Why don't you leave? No, why don't you leave? You're done. I'm done. I'm not.
I'm gonna go talk
here.
to him. I'm gonna go talk to Santino. You go talk to him.
If Mark Henry shows up here tonight, I'm going to lose my bleep. Of course, the Beat the Clock Challenge, it was a minute 58 that Tommy Dreamer beat a good hand, and it was literally less than 30 seconds that Bully Ray knocked Guntra out with a chain.
I don't understand the busted open element to this, but we'll find out, I guess.
I mean, if you want a public forum to speak your mind in wrestling, Busted Open, and it's Bully Ray and Tommy Dreamer associated, Busted Open is the thing.
I mean, yeah, I like busted open. It's good.
Dave,
by the way,
with his own freaking Titantron and introduction. What the hell reality am I living in?
By the way, whatever happens, and I guarantee you this will happen, I am going to write on the banner, Busted Open Radio Live on No Surrender did not go without a hitch.
So you're saying someone's going to go for a table?
Yep.
Well, actually, there is no table. There's a podium and
what
some water.
The fuck? Hey!
Hey, wait, dude.
This is bullshit.
We're inside a wrestling ring. It still could happen. It still could happen.
No, this is bullshit. There's a table. Okay. Dave LaGreca, I'm gonna just be real with you, Chief. Don't quit your day job. Holy shit. He's not a good promo at all. Dude, shut up.
I think I read
it. Bring the other guys out here.
I think I'd rather hear Jon Stewart.
Bro, I think Jon Stewart could host us better. Holy
He'd
shit.
be like, "What's up, Vegas? What's up, Vegas?"
He would be better. At least he's energetic. This guy feels like he's just forcing half this shit.
Oh Lord.
Oh, boy.
You think? You know, we gotta be serious here, though, James. This guy deals with these two on a daily basis in a podcast forum, and now the friggin' wrestling heat has crossed over in the podcast where McGregor's looking to snuff it out.
Hey, I'm just saying, where's Mark Henry in this? Because Mark Henry should be the mediator. Fuck! Why isn't Henry the one doing it? He does the, it's time for the main event. He always does the talks before every Rampage main event. He would have been perfect for this.
I fear if he was here, he would say it looks like there's been enough talk. You know what would have happened.
Yes! That's what would have made it great. The Walking Encyclopedia. The landlord of the House of Hardcore and the Heart and Soul. Okay, that's Tommy Dreamer.
All right, it's pretty good hype.
Good hype.
Tommy Dreamer, who also wears his heart on his sleeve and polka dots on his leg. Tommy Dreamer has had enough of Bully Ray and all the tomfoolery he has put Impact Wrestling's locker room and himself through for the better part of half a decade. Joins in Samstown, Lars Fredrickson, a vocalist and guitarist of Rancid. The punk rock. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. That's the same band that does, of course, Ruby Soho's theme.
Destination unknown.
Yeah, not copyright, James. Not copyright. And stay tuned, folks. Next week, literally, what is it? 7, 8, 9 days from today, we'll be back here on the Multiverse Media for another live watch along event, and it will be a EW Revolution headlined by James. You and I are calling this shit. 60-man Iron Man match with MJF and Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, good Lord. Here comes the scumbag of the industry. Bully Ray.
Now, hang on. Who's a bigger scumbag, Bully Ray or MJF?
What's your definition of scumbag when it comes to the fact that MJF is actually cheered and beloved?
Well, he's still a scumbag regardless if he's loved or not. So I'll just say 1A, 1B and call it a day.
Yeah, fair enough. Scumbags of a different sort. Well, I don't have to do anything. I just have to react. Folks, welcome to the first ever Impact Wrestling Busted Open.
All right, so
yeah, no surrender.
Yeah, we're reacting. I don't know what.
Well, we know that Bully Ray is going to get the first
clock challenge. So
yeah, as
that
a
means.
relay.
Wait, they did a beat the fucking clock challenge.
Yes,
to speak first.
Yes, last night.
What the fuck is this?
That's Santino Marella.
The director of operations.
No. Director of authority.
I'm sorry. Yes, director of authority. Knows what he's doing, I guess.
I mean, you take him what you will. Oh Lord.
What the hell is Bully doing, man? Just speak.
Bully,
say something.
Say something. That's like freaking gift I heard of those.
By the way, who the fuck got
We want Devon. Ouch. We're on a time slot here, folks. 60 seconds. Can we get a clock going here? 60 seconds, please.
He didn't even speak yet, guys. Come on now.
Well, they don't want him to speak a word. He's already brave enough. Excuse me.
Say something.
All right.
Say something! I'm actually getting pissed off. Like, this is not how you podcast!
What?
I'm sorry.
All right. Okay, thank goodness there are those clocks. All right. He used 60 seconds to say I'm sorry. Right. That could happen, actually. Okay, I've lost track of his time, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Bring the mother card out. That's what really triggered Dreamer in the first place. Damn. Believe never sorry for anything in his life. Damn. He agrees with everything. Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
All right. Fine.
I'm actually cool with this.
Let's turn this podcast into a promo. How much you want to bet he's going to kick him in the balls?
Oh yeah, of course he will. I mean, at this point, I'm just waiting. We're playing the waiting game, folks.
This is the first time in Jeff Multiverse of Media history we're reacting to a podcast in a wrestling ring.
This is just weird. Documentary about the NWA.
Hell.
Whoa.
Oh, wait a minute. Hmm. Oh.
Oh.
That is deep.
Yeah, well.
There's some truth to that, to be fair.
There is truth to it, yeah.
I thought he was going to literally kick him in the balls.
Huh. I was just waiting for Debo to make his return and do a 3D. I mean,
the Team 3D reunion, I'm busted open.
Yeah, probably.
Crocodile tears. I sense crocodile tears. And then drop it. This is the same person that nearly tombstone pile drived a mother on concrete.
Yes, this is the same motherfucker who 3D Beulah McGillicuddy with Devon. This is the same dude who just tried to annihilate Mickey James. This is some bullshit.
It's the same dude that screwed Brooke Hogan more than one way.
Mm-hmm. And Brooke Tessmarker. but that was okay because she was nice.
And it seemed like they did mend things when EC3 tried to bring her in for blackmail and failed.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
You almost thought that was actually noble.
Yeah, until it's not.
Well, Tommy Dreamer is a man of forgiveness. And he fix your audio. Botch.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Don't have the microphone too close to the other microphone. It's causing feedback clearly. It's hard to balance that too. It really didn't. We got 4 matches left. 2 of them are title matches. Let's keep the show rolling.
It's just so weird. Like, this is just bizarre. You realize this?
Ew! Hot coffee in the face!
There it is.
Hot coffee in the face of Dreamer!
There it is. Motherfucker. There
You
it is.
You saw it, then you were blinded.
Dude. And fucking Dave LaGreca got fucking friendly fire, by the way.
Well, LaGreca, this is not your world. LaGreca, this is not your world. Get out of the ring. We do not need a casualty.
No!
Oh,
no!
God!
That's a hot coffee mug right in the face of Dreamer, dude.
There is nobody like Bully Ray.
Somebody like me. That's what he took offense to?
There's the classic phrase.
Ooh.
Do you know who I am?
This is uncomfortable, dude.
And Dave LaGreca's down on the ring, too.
Yeah, Dave LaGreca got a chair jammed in his gut.
So,
this isn't good.
Does this mean it's been canceled?
I have no idea. What just happened?
An implosion.
No shit, but...
Well...
I expected it, and I'm like, wait a minute. No, leave Dave alone, man. He's a defenseless old dude. He's not a trained pro.
All I know is, Busted Open viewers, you might want to watch out for your next episode because chances are Bully Ray or Tommy Dreamer may not be on there, and it may not be a one-off.
It might be Mark Henry going forward. Just Mark Henry.
After what we just witnessed and heard from both these men, we saw that.
Oh, jeez. And now he's going to the commentator table. And now he's screaming at Matthew Retrold.
Matthew Raywatt, Tom Hannigan, Dave LaGreca, none of them deserve that. And more importantly, Tommy Dreamer didn't deserve that.
And now he's just jaw-jacking with Dave Penzer now. Yeah, this is just very uncomfortable, man. There's really no other way to say it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's let's move on, shall we? Wait, what? Okay,
Wow.
well, as we move on from that uncomfortableness, what will be a wonderful thing that comes together is when the multiverse once again unites and only the strong will prevail. Because, folks, coming up, WrestleMania week in California, that Thursday night. Stay tuned for our play-by-play coverage on the Championship Network Multiverse Media for the Multiverse Unite on this Strong Survive event, Thursday, March 30th. As we go backstage to JMN and with Rich Swann. Trying to move on from there. Jesus, what a car wreck.
After a coffee mug to the face of Dreamer.
Yeah, I remember
Only-
that theme from Monday Night Raw. Tonight's the night.
Tommy Dreamer are no longer friends.
When were they friends? Are you kidding me?
That's the point, yeah. Well, there you go. All right, there we go. That was really uncomfortable. I thought we were going to get a table spot. We didn't even get that. It was just very sad. I was actually really sad.
Oh, look, Steve Macklin's rooting on Rich Swann.
Yay! Steve Macklin. Please win. Please,
He
please,
did beat Rich
please.
Swann once already.
Please win.
Both these men need to stay composed. They got matches ahead. Nothing
They do.
is done yet.
One's got a shot for the Impact World title if he wins, and the other one has the shot tonight.
And Rich Swann only has to beat one man. Macklin has to beat three.
Bro, every time I look
Ooh.
at this guy, I just think Frank Castle. Steve Macklin so reminds me of the Punisher.
You are definitely not wrong.
I mean,
Nice
I
job,
guess
GM.
that's what the gimmick is. Yeah, Gia just kind of stood there.
Well, I mean, again, it's not about the interviewer. They just kind of push both the wrestlers forward. But speaking of pushing things forward,
That was-
time to see if Steve Macklin can tag him back. 3 targets. Time for our fatal 4-way number contenders match as we finally get back to professional wrestling and hopefully stay comfortable from here. Although no one's going to be comfortable dealing with this man. Mayhem for all. Tag him and bag him. Here comes your future Impact World Champion. I didn't say win, but I feel it has to be a must. Steve Macklin.
Let's go, Steve! I
Oh,
want to
boy.
see. Please tonight, let Steve win and Alexander retain. I want this match so bad.
As Steve Macklin, of course, qualified for this fatal 4-way, beating Rhino with his own move, the wake-up call. But as Macklin alluded to earlier, he also did beat Rich Swann in the Falls Count Anywhere in Atlanta match last month at Hard to Kill. He also has pinfall win over Brian Myers and also a win over PCO. So momentum favors Macklin on all fronts. But is he the most professional? And will that be what it takes to overcome Mayhem? As Brian Myers makes his way to the ring.
I'm going to just put this out there now. The answer to that? No. Myers ain't winning.
I mean, Brian Myers, of course, previously challenged for the Impact World Championship under the Christian Cage reign and fell short, but he is also a former Digital Media champion. And when it comes to Brian Myers, he is an opportunist. After all, he was one of Edge heads, so he did learn from the absolute best. Again, they're trying to, move forward from the uncomfortableness. I mean, we were watching it, dude. They were there sitting ringside to that nonsense.
Yeah, that had to have been really awkward, bro.
Yeah. Not to mention Bully Ray stepping up to you and being like, oh, we got a problem. You look at me, we got a problem.
Hey, it's the Southern Heavy Metal Rebel, Heath.
The redneck rebel himself. He got kids. And a former Impact Tag Team Champion, previously challenged for the Impact World Championship against Moose and fell short.
I like Heath, man, but he's got a tall order when it comes to PCO and Steve Macklin in the same match, as does Brian Myers, by the way.
Yeah, but the one that might be the most unpredictable might literally be the most dangerous. Perfect Creation 1, where I feel like the only thing he's figured about is Eddie, and Eddie's not even involved in this thing. But here comes PCO. You cannot kill what won't die. The French-Canadian Frankenstein.
Bro.
Of course, PCO defeated Shira to get in this fatal four-way dance, and psychological warfare cost Eddie Edwards getting involved in this, which is why
He's just
is
pointing,
also
and
in this
everybody's
field.
like, he's like, I got fans. Hey, I like you. You're good people. Man.
Again, PCO was literally left for dead outside the desert of the freaking Nevada area. And here he is tonight in Las Vegas with a chance to challenge potentially for the Impact World Championship. And believe it or not, this guy is a former Ring of Honor World Champion.
Mm.
So do not underestimate PCO because his unpredictable nature might be his greatest strength.
That is very true.
There are no countouts. There are no disqualifications. First pinfall or submission is the new number one contender for the Impact World Championship and will face the winner of tonight's main event at Rebellion. Big chance here for Steve Maclin, particularly, who is the only individual to not have any sort of World Championship gold, but also has not challenged yet for the Impact World Championship. A double fold. Bell rings are underway. PCO, Heath, Brian Myers, Macklin, and all three men immediately gang up on the French-Canadian Frankenstein.
Honestly, really good strategy, to be honest.
Yeah. But again, he's not human, so how do you stop a non-human? You try and gang up on him. Oof. Big right hands. And now PCO throwing himself in the Macklin. Oh, my word!
Jesus almighty Christ.
And right now, we are down to two men in the ring, and you see PCO's reckless nature coming into play as Heath and Brian Myers square off here. There's a reversal. Nice elbow strike. Again, both these men have challenged previously for the Impact World Championship and failed. Oh, jeez. I'm not sure who got the worst of that shot. I think PCO went into the the turnbuckle post, but I couldn't tell the camera. Brian Myers sent to the outside of the ring. Heath now the only one inside. But he's got to bring somebody in to cover that. Well, what's Heath thinking here?
Uh-oh.
Off the apron. Whoa!
Anton!
Wipes out Brian Myers and Macklin. Of course, after Heath and Rhino fulfilled the Cinderella story, became the Impact Tag Team Champions, they've kind of gone their own separate ways since, but are still friends. Oh, wait a minute. Brian Myers preventing Heath from doing the wake-up call to Macklin, and you see a little John. Whoa!
Whoa! Nice Lope suicida there by Steve Macklin.
The Scud freaking missile strike hits both men and drops them on the entranceway. Where the hell is PCO, though? Oh, no.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, my!
Wow! Moonsault from PCO. Holy shit.
And watch the entire field on the outside.
Still got it, does PCO.
Take a look at the replay here.
Wow.
Caution to the wind.
Yeah, caution to the wind is right. Look at this Frankenstein. Holy hell.
Literally a living embodiment of Frankenstein.
Remember, no disqualifications. No countouts. The only way you can win is by pinfall submission in the ring as PCO just drops Steve Macklin with a DDT. Follows up with an atomic leg drop, Hulk Hogan style.
But again, you can't get the win on the outside of the ring. You have to pin someone inside. And to PCO's credit, he also has a pinfall victory over Josh Alexander back in 2018 as Brian Myers goes face first to the steel ring steps.
Oh, did he ever go face first into the steel ring steps?
The last time Josh Alexander and PCO were in the same ring was back at the Multiverse last year in tag team action on opposite sides.
And now, what the hell?
And what the hell is he looking for here?
Oh no! Body drop! Oh my god!
On the floor. Eesh.
Yeah, and he took a rude awakening like bump. Oh my god!
Yeah, you wonder how much he actually felt of that.
He may be undead in his mind, but he's still half human, and that had to hurt PCO.
Would you say he's more human than Darby Allin? And now look at.
I don't know.
Oh wait a minute! What is Brian Myers Macklin the double team here? Oh!
Ow! Right onto the ramp! Double back suplex by Myers and Macklin.
Well, in multi-person affairs, you sometimes see strange alliances, and you saw what it just did. It paid dividends. It looks like Macklin and Myers are trying to take PCO out of the equation. Okay, just send him underneath the ring. I mean, if he doesn't know where he's at.
You don't put a Frankenstein monster underneath the ring. You don't do that.
I mean, Frankenstein's afraid of fire. He's not afraid of the dark, but I understand what you're saying.
But the point is, he's gonna freaking break the ring.
He freaking arises out from the middle of the ring. Oof.
I'm calling it. You don't screw with the Frankenstein like, okay? You just don't do it.
And right now, Brian Myers and Macklin working together on Heath. But again, they gotta consider only one person can get the win here, as Heath right now plays the role of a dummy and a suplex off. I mean, maybe Myers and Macklin are trying to make it one-on-one, which actually would not be a bad strategy at all.
That's not a bad strategy, no.
I wonder where PCO, though, will pop up, like you alluded to earlier. Heath flying out from underneath, trying to take Myers and Macklin 2-on-1, throwing bombs. Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip, off the ropes, and just dropped with an elbow.
Yeah, spinning back elbow at that. Oh, look at that, though. Macklin limping. And he has been limping after that low pace suicida, but he goes for Irish
cover on Heath. The Marketerza gets a 2 count only. And now Macklin again with a follow-up and another 2 count.
Yeah, and that was a deeper cover that time, trying to make Heath expend more energy as he kicks out. Very smart strategy there by Steve Macklin as he stalks Heath here.
Go back to your point from earlier about the knees. His knees did collide in the entranceway on that scud, the tope suicida lope. And now Macklin looking to follow up again, running in over the top.
Oh, no!
Brian Myers, though. Oh, jumping knee.
Yeah, great jumping knee strike by Myers.
No.
Ooh, almost had it, did Myers there. That might be Myers' best strategy is take out the weaker individual in this match, and that's Heath. But don't underestimate Heath either. You got to stay on a guy as quick as Heath Slater.
Yeah, you see Heath and Brian Myers right now exchanging pleasantries and hostilities.
Oh, nice jumping flatliner by Myers. Didn't matter how many haymakers that Heath Slater was going to throw at him. Myers is just too quick and too agile to be able to be caught with any more of those.
And meanwhile, PCO rises out from underneath the ring on the other side.
Well,
he's not human. Damn it. That freaking Brian Myers getting the hell out of Dodge. Don't blame him. And now Macklin coming into the fray.
Yeah, this ain't great.
That most professional might be the most intelligent. PCO looking to follow up again. Oh my
God! PCO with the freaking, it gets tossed out of the ring onto Brian Myers into a senton of sorts.
And once again, down to one-on-one to keep the clothesline. Takes down Macklin. The pop-up. Oh!
Under the flapjack.
And Macklin a bit disoriented there. Keep looking to follow up again. Nice scoop power slam. Cover to become number contender. And Heath nearly gets it, but gets a 2 only. Hello, Gabriel. Only a 2, though. Heath might be looking for that wake-up call. Looking to put Macklin down for the 3. Got it! But Macklin's in the ropes. He can't pin him.
Yeah, good point.
Oh, wait.
No. PCO! Oh, my God! Right onto the face of Macklin with the swanton bomb on the apron!
That's the animator! And meanwhile, Brian Myers following up. Cover. Schoolboy. 1, 2 to steal it. Almost got it.
And now look at that, Heath Slater.
Myers. And Brian Myers picking up speed once again. Spear!
What a brutal spear.
Cover.
Holy
1,
shit.
2. No!
That was a great kick up there by Slater. That was just pure heart.
Talk about the ultimate opportunity there for Brian Myers. He nearly got the win. And now he's looking to, well, I did say he was trained by the ultimate opportunist, right? PCO back in and falls up the clothesline in the corner.
PCO might be trying to hide the pain, though. I do want to point out that after he did that swanton, he may have hurt his arm. Scorpion death drop there by PCO.
That's more of a reverse DDT, but I do understand what you're saying. But again, adrenaline makes a man do crazy things, but also being buried alive, I feel it adds to that. And PCO off the top rope. PCO salt!
Wow.
The cover! The 1, the 2, and no! With a shovel, Eddie Edwards!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
PCO had the win there. Oh, damn. Shovel shot to the face.
Well, Eddie Edwards, he's trying to get rid of PCO and because he's scared.
Well,
And now here come
wants to
referees trying to send him to the
bury his
back here.
past. The shovel to the face of PCO. PCO down and out.
Yeah, PCO
Again,
is down and out.
PCO cost Eddie Edwards in his qualifier, to be fair. And look at Heath. Look at Heath. Wake up call!
Yo, wake up call, zigzag.
Wait,
Oh, wait a minute, Macklin!
KIA! Kill on arrival! Cover McMahon! 1, 2, and Macklin!
Yeah!
Contender!
Yeah!
Steve Macklin finally has a 100% guaranteed shot for the Impact World Championship.
I am a
Steve
happy
Macklin is your
Steve
new
Macklin fan.
#1 contender.
I am a happy Steve Macklin fan tonight.
Whoa. For over a year and plus, Macklin has waited, worked, and waged wars to finally get to this point. He's only one target away from tagging and bagging to finally becoming the Impact World Champion. Watch out, Rich Swanner, Josh Alexander. Your next target is Steve Macklin. And PCO, I feel like just realized what just happened. Coming back to consciousness, looks like. Good to know, but still. Right, that was the show. That was right to the head, dude. He clocked him right in the head.
Yeah, he did.
Eddie Edwards costing PCO maybe the chance at challenging for the title. PCO had on the PCO side, I think. Wait, what?
Oh, wait a minute.
Hey, hang on a second. Here come the X Division champion after winning the Monsters Ball last night. Where is Trey Miguel doing here? I mean, Toledo represent my hometown, but he wasn't scheduled for tonight.
He was not scheduled for tonight.
All right.
I said cut it, says Trey Miguel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, about
wow.
Prime against the X Division. Maybe they probably needed to recover last night from Monsters Ball. Oh. Damn.
Oh, wow.
He's going deep. Damn. Big
Wow.
name call there. He's not wrong, though. He really isn't wrong.
He's not.
Whoa. Dude, relax. That is true. Careful, Eddie. PCO. Oh, no, wait a minute. PCO is alive. He's alive. What have you done? Oh, God.
Well, there goes. You wanted some action tonight, Trey Miguel. You got it.
A few words is all it took for PCO to be reignited.
Oh, my God. Stan Hansen clothesline, like, right to the head of Trey Miguel, and I think his head ricocheted off the mat on top of that as a result.
You do not trigger something that is not human. PCO once again brought that to life, courtesy of Trey Miguel, and Trey Miguel left on the floor tonight. Oh boy, do not start something with Pervert Creation 1. Trey, be careful next time. Keep your words to yourself. Again, James, PCO, he's not human.
Yeah,
Someone tells me he still wants Eddie.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Here's Rich Swan.
Still to come, of course, tonight, our Impact World Championship main event. Rich Swann preparing for a moment, 2 years in the chase, trying to take out the Iron Man, the standard, the current longest reigning ever Impact World Champion, Josh Alexander. I can only imagine what's going through that man's mind tonight. In the meantime, we're going to go to 6-man tag team action as it's time to see where the clock stand. Time Machine takes on Bullet Club, and Kenta makes his Impact Wrestling debut. Again, Chris Bay and Ace Austin, they have been out to prove a point that they deserve to be the Impact Tag Team Champions in a traditional match after reaching the finals of the Super Junior Tag League, only to lose to Yo and Leo Rush, and coming within just a moment at Hard to Kill to become the new Impact Tag Team Champions in a fatal 4-way elimination dance. We've seen singles encounters with Kushida and Kevin Knight. We've seen tag team encounters. And most recently, Kushida has gotten the better of Chris Bay. But tonight, Bullet Club is out to prove a point with an ally. As we have now set up a 6-man tag, bringing in for the first time ever the new, might I add, NJPW Strong Open Weight Champion, Kenta.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting, I got to say. And also, let's point out real quick, don't forget, Jay White is now gone and banished from New Japan Pro Wrestling. So this is a leaderless Bullet Club as of right now.
Well, with Bullet Club right now, with no leader for direction, they're going to continue to show why they still own the wrestling industry. Looking to do it tonight against a former multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team and Junior Heavyweight Champion, alongside the most influential tag team in Impact Wrestling TNA history. Say hello to Time Machine, Motor City Machine Guns, and Kushida.
This is such a tremendous team here.
Alex Shelley and Kushida, of course, the former Time Splitters, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. And, of course, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin, 3-time Impact Tag Team Champions. And you see the other straps they're wearing, the NJPW Strong Tag Team Championships. They are double champs right now. Kushida has been looking for another chance at the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship for the longest time, currently held now by Hiromu Takahashi. But he also might have eyes on the Impact World Championship, considering what we saw at Battle in the Valley.
Keep this in mind also. Time Splitters, when you put all these men's accolades together, they have won over 24 championships combined.
Here's your favorite auto-tune theme, James.
This theme song fucking sucks. This is the worst auto-tune that's ever been done.
Well, that being said, this might be the most dangerous trio now in Impact Wrestling. Say hello to Chris Bay, Ace Austin, and you see him with the strap now, Kenta.
Yeah.
Again, Kenta defeated Fred Wasser for the NJPW Strongweight Championship with the help of one rock hard Juice Robinson. Bullet Club never travels alone, as the Go to Sleep Club has invaded the Impact Zone.
And that's the thing, too. Keep that in mind also. New Japan has invaded just about every company in the world today still. And right now we got active members in 3 different wrestling promotions. These 2 in Impact Wrestling and Chris Bay and Ace Austin. You got Juice Robinson traveling between NJPW and All Elite Wrestling. And now you got the New Japan Strong Champion for New Japan Pro Wrestling of America. And he is also a former Never Openweight champion.
On the same week that we see the end of a legend's career in Keiji Muto retire in Pro Wrestling Noah, we are looking at one of the most prolific wrestlers in Pro Wrestling Noah history. Kenta has held the GHC Heavyweight, the GSC Junior Heavyweight Championship 3 times, and the GSC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championship 3 times as well. He also is a former holder of the briefcase to challenge for the IWGP United States Championship and has challenged for that title. Trained under Kenta Kobashi and literally given a name in the likeness of him. Kenta is out tonight to prove why Bullet Club owns the world once again in professional wrestling.
And here's the thing about this too, like when you combine their accolades together, Ace Austin, Chris Bay, and Kenta, this is not a bad trio, and they have a bit of gold in their own right. But it's really going to come down to the youth and experience of this Bullet Club team versus the experience and the veteran instincts of the Time Machine.
Yeah, Kushida coming in here definitely with the most experience, 6-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, 2-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, with alongside the Motion Machine Guns, 3-time Impact Tag Team Champions, while Chris Bay and Ace Austin both have held the X Division Championship among themselves a total of 4 times. Ace Austin, 3 of those. Kenta's done everything else possible, though, outside the Impact Zone, particularly out of Pro Wrestling Noah, and has been a mainstay name in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Of course, the last time Kushida and Kenta met was 6-man tag team action back in fall 2022 during the Burning Spirit Tour, before Kushida unfortunately had to take some time off due to foot-to-mouth disease, and has been back ever since. If it wasn't for that, Kushida at this point could very well be your IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Bell Reigns are underway. This is going to be a hell of a 6-man dance.
And look at this. We're starting off hard hitting already. Strong style personified. We got Kenta and Kushida in the ring right now.
GTS
and both men.
GTS versus the hoverboard lock as Kenta goes into the ropes. And shout out to our All Elite brother King. Check him out on the Don DeMarco Show on Nifty Productions, folks. King, too sweet.
And right now, look at that. Gonna try to go for a grapple hold here as Kushida.
Standing switch
Kenta
right
able
now.
to do a reverse switch. A nice reverse switch of Kenta. Ooh,
and
look
right
at
now,
this.
Just trying to see one man try to ground the other. You see
Almost
Kenta,
like
though, sporting that kinesio tape on the left shoulder, though.
Yeah, and we know that Kenta has had a history of shoulder problems throughout his entire career, starting back in WWE.
Yeah. And right now, we'll see if Kushida goes for that arm. Literally might be a target for the hoverboard lock. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh! And there's the striking game of Kenta. Never take your eyes off of Kenta.
For a crafty veteran and also best-selling artist. Ooh, went for the punt kick. Misses.
Yeah, trying to go for a spinning soulbot. Both men trying to exchange.
Whoa, look at that takeover!
Hoverboard!
Immediately, Kenta, sense of urgency, was able to reverse the hold.
Well,
head takeover. Head scissors. Stalemate. Oh, nope. Still going back to the head short takeover. Senses again. And once again, fights out of it. Stalemate.
Great chain wrestling there by both men.
And again, Kenta in the corner right now, though. Kushida and Kenta building some distance.
Now look at this. Looks like we're going to reset things here. And there's Kenta.
Let's see what we do.
Going to tag in the Art of Finesse, it looks like.
Wait. And tag to Chris Bay, as you alluded to. Chris Bay and Kushida picking things up from yesterday.
So
or, excuse me, a week ago.
It looks like we're going to have Chris Bay and Kushida go one-on-one. And now look at this.
Happy Friday, folks.
We got Kushida kind of thinking strategy with Alex Shelley here. His time.
The thing is, he already has a pinfall victory in a singles match over Chris Bay. So Chris Bay is out to clearly prove a point. Oof.
Nice shot right to the side of the head of Kushida.
Oh, there's a tag out. Shelley, though. Time splitters in action. Oh, drop toe hold into the drop kick.
And there is... Oh, what a penalty kick right to the shoulder blade. That was just vicious by Kushida. After Alex Shelley just held him in place, the Triple Crown champion in the ring now between these three men in the time machine. Alex Shelley now in firm control of Chris Bay.
Kushida trained by the likes of Scott D'Amore, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and even Tajiri. And right now, the Motor City Machine Guns, once again, proving why they are the most influential tag team in Impact Wrestling history. After an incredible match yesterday against Jonathan Gresham and Speedball Mike Bailey. You see Alex Shelley working the arm. Whoop.
Ooh, wow.
Chris Bay fighting out of it. Knocks the kick. Up and over. Lands on his feet. And Alex Shelley follows in. Chris Bay finesses in between the ropes. And there's a shoulder block.
And now Chris Bay Springboard out of it.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at
Nice
this
fake out.
misdirection.
Nice fake out into a leg sweep.
Oh,
Into a
man.
double stomp onto Alex Shelley. That is why he is known as the Art of Finesse.
It's a
Swerve
cover,
Strickland-like.
2. Barely a 2 count. And we all know the history of back issues Alex Shelley's had. Tag to Ace Austin.
To Ace Austin. We know how great Swerve Strickland is, and that was basically very Swerve-like that Chris Bay just did. And now Ace Austin looking to take advantage here into his own arm lock after a double knee stomping.
You know what he has up his sleeve.
Oh,
you know what he has up his sleeve.
No.
No!
Oh, no! Oh, he gave Alex Shelley a paper cut between the fingies. Oh, the phalanges, no.
Oh, man, that just sucks so much as the sweat seeps into that scar. Stinging and searing pain. I don't care who you are. Paper cuts suck. Especially a forced one. Nice suplex cover. Barely a 1 count.
Great
Alex Shelley right now feels a little insulted with that.
Yeah, as he should. He just got a paper cut.
I mean, how many times have you gotten a paper cut, James?
Yeah, not by an opponent.
Okay. Then Saban Saban and Alex Shelley. Tag team cohesion. Whoa!
Ooh, nice double drop kick by the Guns. And now Chris Saban in.
Here comes one of them. A cover. Ooh, good one. One of the most influential X Division champions in this company's history. Chris Saban is a cover again. Quick covers. Ace keeps kicking out, though. Trying to exhaust the number one's energy.
And don't forget, also, former TNA Impact champion as well. TNA World Champion.
He beat Bully Ray for that title. You're absolutely right. Off the ropes. Oh, wait, though. He wants to roll through. Drop toe hold.
Oh my God. That's just brilliant forward thinking by Ace Austin. Great counter wrestling into the leg sweep. Right into the kick to the upper back.
Oh, wait a minute. Drop down Alex Shelley. And though, got caught. And now Chris Saban taking advantage, taking the opposite side off. Now Kushida with the front chancery.
God.
And Alex Shelley with the Boston Crab. Double submission.
No.
Saban picking up speed. Drop kick to the face.
Jesus. Not for nothing.
So they were able to do this, no problem. Wait, Kazno, no, roll through. What are they gonna do here?
Look at this. Ooh.
The wheelbarrow?
Oh, Jesus. Great trios of offense here by Time Machine here.
Well, again, we're talking about time splitters, Motor City Machine Guns combined as one. It's the fusion that Dragon Ball Z wished they did the first time.
Oh, wow.
And Kenta wishes that he was not fused there by the ring post. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. First, his ball sack goes into the steel post and then gets held there by Alex Shelley and Kushida for Chris Saban to do a hesitation baseball slide drop kick right to the face of Kenta.
Time Machine firmly in control, making sure that this is their era.
I'm going to be honest.
Ace Austin isolated in the corner.
I'm going to be honest with you, Noah. After seeing what these three can do together, if you are the never openweight 6-man tag team champions, who are they?
That would be Ren Narita, Minoru Suzuki, and El Desperado, and they call themselves Strong Style.
Yeah, if you're Strong Style, or if you're the Gates of Agony, or even if you're the Elite, I'm paying high attention to this match. I'm on high alert when you look at what these three could do together in the ring right now.
Right now, Chris Saban locking up the legs of Ace Austin, though immediately at the ropes. Ooh, and Kushida and Alex Shelley kicking away Ace Austin's arm, trying to prevent the break.
This is just brilliant psychological warfare, and also just great isolation of one guy into their corner here.
Tag.
Now Motor City back into the ring. The other half of Motor City, Alex Shelley.
Alex Shelley, who previously challenged Josh Alexander for the Impact World Championship. And, of course, that is still to come, as that is our main event.
And now it looks like he's going to go for an octopus stretch here of sorts here.
Boy.
A modified octopus stretch into an arm bar.
Joint manipulation in play here. Payback for the freaking paper cut earlier.
Oh my God. God. There it is. Phalanges are getting hurt now.
Look at the way Ace Austin is bending. Your bodies are not meant to bend like that.
No, it was not meant to bend like that.
The pressure on the fingers and the right arm vertically shot up.
Yeah,
and again, refusing to quit.
Again, just really, really good isolation here by this trio. And now Kushida tagged in.
Yep. And the head wedged between the turnbuckle pad and the second and bottom rope. And what in the world is Kushida?
And now
my
look at
God.
that. Wow, little mind games here by the Motor City Machine Guns. And oh my God.
That was on point.
Yeah, drop kick to the ass and drop kick to the head after Kushida just holds him there. Brilliant triple team offense yet again by Time Machine.
And again, the referee being distracted by Chris Bay, who's trying to get Ace Austin over to their corner.
I'm telling you, man, this is an all-star trio right here. Tag into Kushida.
Again, we talk about the accolades. We talk about the cohesion, the experience in both singles and tags. Ace Austin and Chris Bay, they haven't been a tag team for even 6 months. Whoop.
Ooh,
Ace Austin,
nice.
though, lands on the apron. Again, is a 3-time X Division champion. Right now, fighting against the world. Still up on the apron. Oh, I know what's going to happen here. There's the single handstand. There's the reverse. There's the miss. PK!
Right to the face of Chris Sabin.
And Ace Austin floats over the top. Roll through. There's the blind side of Chris Bay. Ace Austin. Oh, Fosbury flop!
Fosbury flop. Oh, my God. He almost landed on his head, but got all of it. And now there's a Superman punch there by Chris Bay. And now it's Chris Bay's turn to look to fly.
Well, he is the honor finesse for a reason. Pick up speed, so on the top.
Tope con hello.
And lands perfectly on his feet. Too sweet.
And now the Bullet Club are in firm control here.
Wait, what's Kenta doing?
Oh, wait a minute.
Fly.
Here comes Kenta?
Kenta doesn't fly. And Kenta now and power walking. And it goes in between the second and top rope. Oh, there's a shot.
Oh, wow.
I knew I was going to do that.
That might have been the greatest power walk ever.
I mean, and to be fair, Kenta is an extremely predominant power walker.
And there's a great face shot right to the face of Kushida into the post.
Oof. As Chris Bay, we look on the replay, just floats over like nothing across the top rope, wipe the entire field. Bullet Club in control, isolating Kushida right now. Tag to Kenta.
And now we got the Bullet Club in control here as the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion is in firm control here. Just kicking the life out of Kushida as hard as he can.
Put more respect on his name, James. He's on the Mount Rushmore in New Japan. Gino, where the hell Gino come from?
Who knows?
Then meanwhile,
shocked
Kushida,
Deanna lost. I know.
PK on the spine.
We all are. Trust me, Sean.
Yeah, well, that just tells me that this means that Deanna has a filler feud until her ultimate goal. And if it means she has to break Savannah Evans to get to Mickie James and the Knockouts World Championship, so be it. But hey, kudos to Impact Wrestling. Once again, surprising. And I'm not necessarily mad at it because it gives Savannah Evans something to do. You even talked about her, so there you go.
Ace Austin is now the legal man, by the way, for Team Bullet Club, and now a tag to Chris Bay.
And thank you, Sean Gar, by the way. And meanwhile, tag and Kushida right now in dangerous. Oh, top of the arm.
Triple team offense by
the rake.
Ooh,
and a kick.
There it is.
Oh, rake again. He bends over, then he gets back up. Uh-oh.
Yeah, shades of ELP there. Into a
Catapult.
slingshot pump kick combination. And now it's Bullet Club with some great triple team offense here.
Turn Saban comes in to break it up as Chris Bay was mocking the camera.
Yeah, he was.
I need Saban versus Kenta one-on-one, by the way, please. Thank you.
I just need to see like more of these teams that Impact and New Japan have come up with to show up at Forbidden Door or show up on AEW because, man, what they're showing is very impressive. Put them on any trios tag team division, actually. Nice rolling elbow there by Kushida.
That was a freaking shot and a half.
And now he's going to try to make the hot tag to Chris Sabin.
Trying to reach out for the tag. What?
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, nice Pele kick.
Well, Impact Wrestling has no rest. So, I mean, you know. Oh, man. And right now, Kenta looking for the tag. Kushida looking for the tag. Tag to Sabin. Tag to Bay.
And here we go. Manhattan drop there by Chris Sabin.
Brings the arm up.
Into a short arm lariat. Another short arm lariat.
Wipes out Ace and Bay. Bay is the legal man. Keep in mind, Bay is the legal man. And meanwhile, spring it up to the top rope. Man, this squeaking is ridiculous. Off the top rope. Bit! Crossbody. Takes out both men.
Crossbody. The height that Chris Sabin got off that one, too, was unbelievable.
Well, rope through. Alex Shelley, though, takes 2 for 1.
Yeah, double lariat there by Alex Shelley. And now he sends Kenta to the outside. And now it looks like Alex Shelley and Kushida looking to do a double springboard here.
I think there's something more than that coming, James. As Chris Sabin picks up speed, everyone goes to the number. Oh,
my God. Boy, did he get clearance. He might have got more clearance than he bargained for. A high knee strike from the apron by Kushida onto Chris Bay. And now, Time Machine once again in firm control of the Bullet Club.
And Bullet Club wiped up on the outside. Two legal men again, Ark, Chris Bay, and Chris Sabin. Chris and Chris.
Yeah, that was a close call there by it was a great tope, but he almost hurt himself.
Sorry,
Chris Bay almost got Chris Sabin, got almost more than he bargained for.
Yeah, an Irish whip now. Sabin and corner looks like we're gonna get some trios offense again here. Alex Shelley falls in with a forearm shiver. Sabin falls in with a forearm shiver. Kushida falls in now. Show take. And that's Sabin up and over. Kushida holding him as they're taking the snapshot.
Oh, God, it's Gary right to the back of the head. Into a drop kick flatliner combination.
Flatliner trio combination offense cover to the window.
This trio is absolutely flawless. I'm telling you, Noah.
I haven't seen one mistake yet in their game.
Yeah, really.
See Kenta taking advantage on the outside of Kushida.
And we talk about it in team sports all the time. You know, when you work in synergy, you work you work as a whole and together. Oh Jesus! Well, that wasn't. I was about to say the whole's only greater than the sum of its parts, but right now one of the parts just got
no!
This ain't good.
And now Kenta looking to fall in. Oh, there's a boot, and I know what's going to fall after this. The freaking hesitation drop kick. Well, that is a Kenta original done by freaking Katsuyori Shibata-esque.
I got to tell you, we had to open our mouths, didn't we?
Yeah. Oh, gosh, what a double stomp. And
yeah,
that might be it. Cover to Bullet Club. No, not yet.
That was just resiliency there by the former world champion, Chris Sabin.
Uh-oh. Could be nap time, though. Is it time to put Sabin to sleep? Up on the shoulders. Oh, they Sabin. Right out it. The roll up too. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh man,
nice
spinning
rolling Sovat. Great spinning Sovat.
Oh, reversal brainbuster.
Got countered by Sabin into the sheer drop brainbuster, and now it's time to tag in either Alex Shelley or Kushida here.
After that miscommunication earlier by Sabin, who had both his opponents. Keep that in mind. Tad to Sabin though, or excuse me, Tad to Bay first. Bay and Ace taking out the other side.
Tremendous.
They're looking for the 1, 2, 3. Sabin in the corner. Misses. Up on the shoulders of Bay. Uh-oh. And in and out. Oh man.
My God.
Neck breaker covered. 2 after the kick. Oh.
Yeah, the art of finesse kick into the neck breaker. But again, Sabin kicks out.
And a spin up, by the way, neck breakers. Not only did they mess up his neck, they disoriented him. But Sabin's still alive in this match. Tag to Ace Austin. They're looking for the 1, 2, 3. Is it easy as that? There's the step up.
Oh, counted into a pop-up German.
And now up the second rope. And there's a tornado DDT to Ace Austin by Sabin.
There's the difference right there. Time Machine, while they had some miscues minutes before, I got to say this right now. The difference is Time Machine has worked as a trio while Bullet Club are working as a tag and a singles.
And now Kushida on the top rope. Big shot of the head.
Yeah, that was a Mongolian shot from the top rope by Kushida.
Reversal, counter, handspring, back elbow strike. Kushida in the driver's seat. Kushida's feeling it, looking for the home run. And there it is, looking for the hoverboard lock. Wait, Chris Bay. Oh, coming in back. And now Kushida might take Chris Bay's arm in the process. Chris Bay not legal, though. Oh,
wow, what a black mass kick.
Elbow. Big boot by Kenta. It's a Gary. Step up by Chris Sabin. Oh,
and a
roundhouse
by Ace Austin. Oh, my God.
Crazy. No, rising knee strike. Oh, blocked the shot. Oh, rising knee strike to Kushida. And now Ace Austin looking for a 2-for-1 special. Oh, slipped off the ropes. Sabin, invert, manhand drop. Kushida and Alex Shelley take him out the knees. Meanwhile, there's the float over, last chancery. Kushida with the float over. Double drop, kick to Ace Austin's face.
Tremendous tag team trios offense here. Again, back in control of the time splitters.
Tag. Kushida's in now. I'm surprised I was able to keep up with all of that.
Yeah, right?
It was hiccups nonetheless, because I have hiccups right now. I'm loving this match. Again, Match of the night for sure. Uh-oh. In the
Uh-oh.
corner. Oh!
Oh my God! Elbow strike, pump kick, enziguri combination, and this might be all she wrote. Looking to go for skull and bones, this time with Sabin and Kushida into a moonsault!
And meanwhile, Alex Shelley now on the top rope. You were calling for it earlier.
Regular skull and bones for the finish,
bang,
but there is
bang.
Chris Bay.
On the backslide too. Got him!
Oh my God! What a freaking upset by Ace Austin. That was just great strategy there.
They took advantage of a moment. Oh, as Kenta and Kushida continue to change upstairs on the outside. And Ace Austin caught Chris Sabin with a backslide, enough for the 3 count. Bullet Club wins. And Ace Austin just pinned one half of not only the Impact with Tag Team Champions, but the NJW Strong Tag Team Champions.
And you gotta imagine that is great confidence for Bullet Club and a leaderless effort right now for Bullet Club. They just got a big W here against the champions. That's tremendous.
Sweet. What too sweet of a victory indeed. Kenta pays dividends tonight for Bullet Club. Ace Austin, Chris Bay, and Kenta with the victory.
That was just a great trios match, man.
That was an incredible trios match. But coming up next, that was an incredible trios match, excuse me. But coming up next, the action rolls on as we only have 2 matches left because it's time for our double main event as the Knockouts World Championships on the line. Oh, man, that was incredible. Whew, as we catch a moment to breathe here. That was great. That was freaking great.
That was
definitely
awesome.
need to see more of Time Machine. Put them on the freaking Multiverse show for sure.
Yeah, put them on the Multiverse. Well, they can't because I think Kushida has a championship shot. But Forbidden Door, right. I would totally put them on the card. Like, definitely for the trios titles, if nothing else. That would be awesome.
Well, it's going to be awesome, at least for one individual, and it may not be an individual involved in this match. It's going to be this smashing championship affair. And I'm not talking about the British variety. I'm talking about Masha Slamovich, who's looking to see if 3rd time's the charm as she goes after the richest prize for the knockouts in Impact Wrestling. Can Hardcore Country overcome an absolute, certifiably obsessed, focused killer?
Right.
As we get the subtitles here because she is Russian. Thank goodness for subtitles, right? Again, she stuck her head first in the mat. She put her to sleep. Masha has left her mark on the Knockouts World Champion. At this point, it's Masha walking in with the psychological edge. She's choked her out. And honestly, people still say when Jordan Grace was choking out Mickie James, she did tap. If Mickie James is caught tapping tonight, then she will lose the Knockouts Championship. She refuses to believe that she tapped out hard to kill. People argue that. Will Mickie submit or will Mickie overcome? Because at this point, Masha Slamovich doesn't even care about just the title. She willingly will end her career with her own hands. Time to find out if she fulfills that promise. Mickie James, Masha Slamovich, first time ever matchup. It's for the Knockouts World Championship. And you got to imagine Jordan Grace is watching on. Here we go. Let's take a look here as I briefly talked about with the tail of the tape. You see the hometown advantage. You see the finisher. See the career highlights. 9 months undefeated Masha was. Mickie James, a 5-time Knockouts World Champion. Mickie has the Mickie DT, while Masha has the snowplow. 24 years Mickey's been involved in the game, while Masha's only been involved for 7. The height advantage slightly goes to the champion. It's Virginia versus Russia in Las Vegas. Here we go, James.
Keep talking to him.
No, you're good, brother. Oh, boy. This is going to be an all-out war. Again, ever since Masha Slamovich became part of Impact Wrestling, she has been an unstoppable force till she faced the Juggernaut. And ever since then, she's been looking for a comeback. And now she has that chance. After defeating Killer Kelly, Tyler Wilde, and Deonna Purrazzo at Hard to Kill, Masha Slamovich ensured that she would get this 3rd time at the ultimate prize tonight. But can she beat a veteran like Mickie James? who put everything on the line during the last rodeo. And now that that's over, is the champion even more determined than before to hold on to the gold? And there's Hardcore Country Mickie James. Mickie James is out now to go down as the greatest Knockouts World Champion of all time. And in her 5th reign, her first defense comes against Masha Slamovich. Again, is the rear naked choke the Achilles heel to the Mick DT and the chick kick? Does Mickie James has a countermeasure in play for that? Mickie James is not a submissions wrestler, and that might play to Masha Slavovich's advantage here. Then again, if Masha gets too full of herself, DQ means Mickie James could retain, but she still might leave with an infallible statement. The focus has to be on point here if Masha's going to leave with the prize. And if Mickie James is going to come out of this thing still in one piece. Let's go down to Spencer for the introductions. Whew. One fall. I do it. Not much more to say there. Masha Slamovich looking to smash Mickie James.
All right, we were done. Sorry, I had to take that. All right, here we go.
Hardcore Country, Mickie James. That pink might be shedding red before this thing's over.
All right. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Like, Mickie James has got a tall order right now, I'll tell you.
Mickie James, though, has been very consistent, though, James, winning her last 9 matches, while Masha Slamovich, before Hard to Kill, lost 3 in a row.
That's a good point.
Bell rings are underway. Here we go.
Now look at that.
Collar elbow tie up.
Mickie James, this is a vicious collar elbow tie up. You can tell this is personal right away between these two.
Well, I mean, Masha Slamovich made it that way when she said that she wouldn't mind ending the career of Mickie James while taking the title in the process. And after being choked out, you know Mickie James is out to prove a point tonight.
The viciousness of that headlock takeover, just that by Mickie James, and now into a great, just maintaining that chin lock right now is Mickie James.
You don't stay involved in this industry and fry for even the darkest of times 24 years without being a little bit dirty and aggressive.
That is fair. Speaking of dirty and aggressive right now, look at the way Masha Slamovich has this arm wringer in on Mickie James, but a nice counter into a cartwheel into an arm drag.
Whoa!
That was great. Great counter there.
Keeping the arm down in the process while still holding on to the wrist lock, keeping Masha Slamovich in close combat. And someone said that's not really a wise strategy against a striker like this. And let's just put it out there. Masha Slamovich is a brute. She is a striker. Mickie James, though, she could be hardcore all she wants, but to beat Masha, she's going to have to be more technical, I feel like, here. And Mickie James is not a submissions wrestler. You see Masha right now with the agility. Oh, the drop cover. Oh, wait, pressure on the arm. And pinpoint knees to the left arm, grounding. Masha, this is very smart here by Mickie James.
This is really good strategy by Mickie James.
Yeah, watch the hair. Again, Masha Slamovich, she has that rear naked choke. Mickie James has the Mick DT. I don't know if Mickie James has a submission, and that might be the difference maker. We haven't seen Masha Slamovich submit or tap out at all in Impact Wrestling, except to the cover, 2, crucifix, except to the Perazo back at Knockouts Not Down before she was officially signed to Impact. Oh,
wow. Great knee strike, kitchen sink style by Masha Slamovich.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
man. And immediately Mickie rips her off. Oh, that big
nice
boot.
pump kick.
Again, that just triggered Mickie James. There's a big kick right there, rocking Masha to her knees.
Look at the shape Mickey's in, by the way.
There's the cover. 1, 2, no.
Ooh. Good kick out there.
It might play to Mickie James' advantage to keep up with these quick pinfall attempts. Sean Garner says, hope Mickie wins. Well, again, we don't know what's next for Mickie James, but she's already been called out by Stardom Talent. So put that in perspective. As you look for the next
please.
Counter. Oh,
Ooh,
man.
nice stun gun. I would love to see her versus Mercedes at Multiverse United. Are you kidding me?
That's another one that's been called into question. Also, Mercedes Monet's been caught up by Stardom talent, including Asume, the current high-speed champion, who would defend that gold against her ultimate rival, Starlight Kid of Oedo Tai. More details to come.
Yeah, man. I gotta tell you,
Ooh, and Masha with the ground and pound. Go ahead.
there's gonna be a lot of new blood in that Stardom Women's division with the IWGP Women's World Championship. I'll tell you.
As if they don't got enough new blood with their program as it is, that pretty much is the opposite of a young lion developmental program. It still has developed the incredible talent you have of today, including the likes of Utami Hayashita, who Diana Perazzo would like to face. Oh,
Yeah,
pinpoint kick.
that wasn't even a snap mare. That was a hair mare. Three hair
mares
in a row into
up
the
too,
PK.
and Mickey was able to get the shoulder up
This
after
is just
trying to kick out and was unable to.
This is just a knockdown, drag-out fight between these two ladies.
I mean, we're talking about Masha Slam. It's the same girl that, oh my God.
Jesus.
I told you. Oh, what the hell?
My God.
Whoa.
Oh,
my God.
Mickey James.
That's Jesus. No.
Well,
Damn.
I've seen her do a lot of devious things in the ring, including, but not limited to, grabbing the crotch of Trish Stratus. But that might have been one of the more disgusting things I've ever seen Mickey James do, biting the tongue of another woman.
Oh, wait, Kohlberger counter with the double knees, the takeover, and once again, oh, look at the arm now.
Yeah, look at
Kimura.
that. Yeah, Kimura lock here.
Yeah, the 2006 Mickey James coming back into play, and again, she might need to be crazy, but being crazy might just piss off Masha.
Yeah, because Masha's crazier.
I'm about to say, who wins the crazy contest here? A reversal. Down on the shoulders, down, and almost pinned Masha for a 3 count. Got 2 out of it. Oh, shots to the midsection. Mickey James fighting from underneath. Elbow strike. Again, we're just firing off bombs here. What truly feels like a fight. Oh, God. What a kick. Rocky in hardcore country. Oof. Just ripping her down to the mat again, trying to story tank her in the mount position. Oof. Forearm smash. And again, Masha Slam is looking to smash worse than Hulk did in the friggin' movies. Cover 2. Ooh, and Mickey James bridges up. Good grief. Masha's not looking to win this fame by any means pretty or technical. She will literally physically break Mickey James if she has to. Mickey James fighting back, so once again, elbow strike. Drawing some distance. Up, head scissor. Oh, my.
Wow.
Okay, now the champ has a momentary opening.
Nice spinning soul up by Mickey James into a pump kick right to the
shoulder.
face.
Looking to follow up. Oh, wait, Masha looking to follow in now. Whoa, drop kick.
Yeah, shotgun variation.
Drives Mickey to the outside. Whew. And things have slowed down for a moment. Referee starting against count. Tyler cannot change hands via count disqualification. Masha Slavis needs to be aware of that. Looks like she is off the ropes, picking up speed. What's she going for here? Oh! Just tossing her body, rotation-wise, almost a cross-body of sorts, in between the middle and top rope as the ref checks on Mickey James. See Mickey grasping her head right now.
Yeah, this is not good for Mickey right now.
We also know how much damage Masha Slamovich can do outside on the floor. If John Moxley's dangerous for men, Masha is dangerous for women.
Yeah, no doubt.
Count of 5 right now, though, as we're back inside the ring. Again, Masha Slamovich faced Jordan Grace at Bound for Glory. Here's the cover. 2, almost had a new champion. And then faced her also at Overdrive in the Knockouts Last Standing. Lost both times.
Yeah, and that's key there.
Oof. Again, though, we see how close Masha is getting to becoming the new Knockouts World Champion. Challenger in control with her wrist hold. Holding on the right arm right now, asking Mickey to get up, just kicking her away. I don't need to speak Russian to understand that. Oh, man, paintbrushed her. Again, from the hunter to the hunted, Mickey James, Masha Slamovich is prey. Oof. Big hard shot. Mickey James falling up, though. And again, this is Mickie James' first defense since winning the Knockouts World Championship against Jordynne Grace at Hard to Kill.
No, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Neck breaker.
Brutal neck breaker there by Mickie James.
Another kick, bending Masha over again. There's the up kick, looking for the combination that didn't work before. Finally got it, taking Masha off her feet. But Masha's back up again. And flapjack and the kip up. Hardcore country in control.
And this is where Mickie James is at her apex here.
Again, Mickie James has been tested, ridiculed, and absolutely dominated, but also in return has done the same thing in her career. Oh my
God, what a high kick.
And right now, Mickie James pushing the top turnbuckle. Yeah, the extension on that too, by the way. And what's Masha looking for here? More smashing. The forearms in the face. Both women up in the corner. And now Mickie James fighting back, trying to take Masha off her feet. Drops her down to the mat. Mickie to the top rope. Might be looking for... And she flies!
Ooh! Death press!
One leg!
Oh! Wow! Almost had her with the death press pin.
Press, excuse me. Yeah, that's right. Just a 2 count off that, though. And I know she only hooked one leg there. She would have both probably been a different story. All her body weight on Masha's upper body hooks one leg, and Masha able to kick out. And now Mickie James finally looking for the finishing touch. Is it time for the Mick D-T? No, counter. Oh, went for the spinning back elbow. Oh, spinning back heel kick. Drop Masha. Good night. Yeah, cover to retain the title. No.
Ooh, kick out. Kick out by Masha.
Oof. And now is the champ starting to doubt herself. A little bit of frustration I see on Hardcore Country. Put away a lot many people. Let's go for it again. It's third time the charm. Mick D. Sonovich has Mickie James hooked. Oh no, not Hito Ganashi. Not this. Bastard driver! Cover to become new champion. No!
Wow, Masha almost had it with that.
A page out of Kota Ibushi's playbook. Compressing the back and the vertebrae, the entire body of Mickie James for a 2.5. Now who's more frustrated here?
Well, I don't know, actually.
And once again, back to the smashing. Before oh my God. Spinning back fist. And then the roundhouse. Whoop.
Like trying to go for a low roundhouse. Into a Boston Crab. Half Boston Crab.
Oh my gosh, what a counter. Look at the way the legs bent. It's not even like...
and she's got that bent really bad here.
Yeah, it's not even like almost vertical with the body as Masha makes her way to the rope. And Mickey's got to release the hold before the rest 5 count. But that's very wise considering how much those legs were worked over, especially against Jordynne Grace. Jordynne Grace has to be watching this match on with bated breath, knowing she has a one-on-one. Oh, wait! Look at the bullet choke, and Mickie drives Masha into the ropes to break the hold.
Oh no, that's more leverage for Masha, even with those 5 seconds.
Now just desperation there by the champion. And again, in the ropes. It's the same move that forced Mickie James, some would say, to tap. But again, the 5 count, saving the champ for now, was also the same move that Masha used to incapacitate the champion on Impact Wrestling. Oh, man. And the ropes for leverage, like you said, steel cable blocking the carotid artery. And meanwhile, Masha looking to follow up in the corner. Whoa, God, what a boot. Flush in the face. Is Masha just a 3 count away from the Impact Knockouts World title? Again, falls up in the corner.
Jesus.
Wearing down the champ. Mickie James down to a knee, trying to get up to her feet. Whoop. Gets out there, but look at Masha. Lands on her 2 feet on the rope. And James scouted it, meeting her there. But Masha up and over. Good roll through. And meanwhile, monkey flip, reversal, cover to the champion. Oh, God!
Wow! Mickie James! What a great roll through into the pin. Masha was caught off guard.
I thought there was going to be a monkey flip. Instead, she hooked her and literally cradled her. That was like the smallest inside parachute you could see. Mickie James gets the 3. Mickie James retains. You're right. Masha got caught off guard.
Wow.
And that's the experience of hardcore country, 24 years in the industry. And Masha, third time was not the charm. Let's take a little replay here. I thought she was looking for Cobra, a monkey flip. Instead, Mickie James with her body on the shoulders of Masha, keeping the lace hook, and Mickie James retains. That was a hell of a test for hardcore country. First defense of her 5th run. Mickie James still our Knockouts World Champion. Well done. Whew. Again, Masha Slavis, though, she brought an incredibly good, calculated fight. Physical and technical. She came very close to defrauding hardcore country tonight. But Mickie James didn't go for the last rodeo to become a 0D Knockouts champion for the 5th time.
Exactly.
What an incredible night it's been here at No Surrender. So far, we have had all our champions, I believe, retained. And again, the next time we're back with you folks here on the JMN Multiverse of Media to cover Impact Wrestling will be Friday, March 24th for Impact Wrestling's Sacrifice. Same time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They are going to be in Windsor, Ontario, Canada, from St. Clair College. So stay tuned for more on that and more events to come across the JMN Multiverse of Media. And as I alluded to during WrestleMania week, it is Multiverse United. Only the strong survive. Impact and GPW collide at the Globe Theater, Los Angeles, Thursday, March 30th, 8 p.m. Pacific time, meaning we will be here at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time that Thursday night. And then the next time they're on pay-per-view, Impact Wrestling, will be April 16th, Sunday night, 8 p.m. Standard Time from Toronto. And they haven't been in Toronto now for 3 years, so it's nice to see them go back up to Canada, But again, when we go to Canada, who will Steve Macklin go up against? Is it Rich Swann's time after 2 years to claim redemption, or will once again the Iron Man come out victorious? It's time, folks, for our main event. Whew. This has been a hell of a night. I've loved this show. Even the Buzz Lumber fan was like, okay, that was a thing. All right. As we run down, of course, Rich Swann's history. It was back April 25th, 2021, James, where history was made at Rebellion. Rich Swann representing Impact Wrestling, defending the TNA Heavyweight and Impact Gold, going after the AEW World Championship against Kenny Omega, Marinella on commentary. AEW officials and, of course, Tony Khan and Tony Schiavone were there. It was a one-wing angel that sent the entire Impact Wrestling landscape into a tailspin. And Rich Swann has never been the same since. To work so hard to get to a point you thought may never happen, but you always believed you were going to achieve, and then for it all to just be taken away, that affects a man. And of course, Josh Alexander, talk about a man that's been affected, proverbially, emotionally, physically. He was the shortest reigning Impact World Champion, losing within 50 seconds at Bound for Glory after beating Christian Cage, when Moose called a shot. And ever since beating Moose last year, ironically enough, at Rebellion, he has been the Iron Man, the standard bearer, the constant, and now the longest reigning Impact World Champion in history. He's overcome Eric Young, Joe Doring, Bobby Fish, Alex Shelley, Frankie Kazarian, Speedball Mike Bailey, among so many others. And now he might face his greatest test in what is a friend looking to restore past history. After that kick last week on Impact Wrestling and the contract signing and the words that Josh Alexander said, Rich Swann, again, has been chasing this moment for 2 years. And it's finally here in front of him. It truly may be now or never. Can Rich Swann handle this? Or will Josh Alexander once again prove why he truly is the face of Impact Wrestling? Yeah, Dwayne Atkinson, again, I'm just a simple man that just keeps doing my own thing. Billy Ray, that's funny. Billy Ray. Who put Billy Ray? Did he put a typo down the thing? Botch. Again, from heartbreak to redemption. Or is it just another tragedy waiting to happen? Josh Alexander defends the Impact World Championship against Rich Swann. Where on the other side of this awaits Steve Macklin at Rebellion. Here we go. And again, the tail of the tape, you look at the height, you look at the weight disadvantage, 240 pounds, 200 pounds. Josh Alexander's the advantage. 18 years, Josh been in the game, 15 years for Swan. Swan has the Phoenix Splash. And of course, Josh is the C4 Spike. Josh is the two-time Impact World, two-time Impact World Tag Team, one-time X Division. Rich Swann is one-time Impact World, one-time Digital Media, one-time X Division. Both these men have made a name for themselves in Impact Wrestling, but only one can be the world champion. At this point, Sean, I don't think we can lose the title for a long time. I still believe that Deanna Purrazzo should be the one to defraud her, but I could be wrong. We'll find out as time keeps going. It's a different feeling right now for Rich Swann. Fully motivated. I mean, you gotta be serious if you've been waiting to get back the Impact World Championship after 2 years. Again, Josh Alexander wagered that Rich Swann does not have what it takes to go that depth, to go that distance, to become the Impact World Champion once again. It's almost like that kick he expected last week on Impact Wrestling. And he kind of welcomed it, but he almost wondered, is that all you got? Now, was that just, lip service, or is he trying to motivate his friend? At the end of the day, these two are friends, but all that matters is who has the gold in the end. Rich Swann is going to have to bring out his absolute best, better than before, if he's going to have a chance to dethrone this man.
Oh, yeah,
The heart.
Sorry about that. As we were dealing with the Slamovich and Mickey James match, by the way, one of my friends got hacked. I'm just trying to figure out. He was panicking, and I told him, just wait. I'll be able to help you tomorrow, or because he can't do it tonight. But I said I can help you tomorrow.
Fair enough. I hope everything works out. And again, that's always a hard thing to fight. Speaking of a hard thing to fight, Josh Alexander has been fighting his whole life, coming back from a debilitating, career-threatening injury. Stay tuned for Impact Wrestling Diaries on YouTube. Josh Alexander, I believe the last day of February, as the longest reigning Impact World Champion, longest reigning single run in this company's history, is now inside the ring. We go to Daniel Spencer with our introductions. And then after that, James, you know what I'm going to cue you for.
I always look mad that Daniel Spencer.
For a guy that's supposed to be emotionless, I guess anger is just, let's just do this. Baltimore, Maryland's own Rich Swann.
Rich Swann, ready to go.
Oh, Canada. Sorry. Oh, boy.
And there is Josh Alexander holding up the Impact World Championship.
This is our main event. He is the standard. He is the Iron Man. Impact richest prize is on the line. James, you know what to do.
Referee holds the championship up high. Hands the belt off to Dave Penzer. Both men in their corners. And here we go!
Time to find out who is going to still be the Impact World Champion after tonight, with Steve Macklin winning as Josh looks for the handshake immediately. Again, both these men, they've had their fair share of struggles, injuries, setbacks, comebacks, and success and glory in Impact Wrestling. Rich Swann only focused on one thing. Josh Alexander has to be aware and is aware that everybody will attack him from all sides. Friends, enemies, outsiders, it doesn't matter. But again, the decade-long relationship, all coming ahead for the Impact World Championship. Very similar paths even outside this company. Both men became fathers in their own right. Of course, Rich Swann married to Sue Young, and Josh Alexander married to Jay Chung.
And there we
Just
go.
gone out tie up
Following
so
up
far.
tie up. Josh
In the corner.
Alexander gets the
Clean
upper
break.
hand.
Clean break. Ooh.
Ooh, was shoved there by Rich Swann.
Rich Swann, of course, who first claimed the Impact World Championship after coming back from debilitating leg injury, beating Eric Young, and successfully defending it against the likes of Moose, where he unified the Impact TNA World Heavyweight Championships, Chris Bay, Sami Callihan, among others. But Kenny Omega was the downfall of Rich Swann. He hasn't been the same ever since. But again, to be the face of the company, the flag bearer, the standard, the Iron Man, the journey you must go on, the pressure you put yourself through, the challenges you endure. That has been Josh Alexander's MO, frankly, too. There is a serious expression here with both men. Oof.
Yeah, both men want the championship. The top prize in Impact Wrestling. When there's a championship opportunity in the middle of a match here, all bets are off. Friendship's out the window here.
Again, Josh Alexander, he's held this title now for 307 days across 10 successful defenses just inside Impact Wrestling alone, and still defending and presenting this title outside this company too. Oop, going with an ankle lock early.
Yeah, an ankle pick earlier into an ankle lock, but gets countered by Rich Swann into a headlock. Whoa. Gets countered by Alexander into an arm wringer.
And Rich Swann again in the ropes, but Josh with the clean break. And Rich Swann at this point, he's got to be a little bit frustrated. We know how much Rich Swann wants this, but right now Rich Swann has not been able. Oh, okay.
Wow! All right, slap right to the face, and now
I don't know why that is.
Yeah, kitchen sink there by a knee strike right by.
This is not the man, your friend, you're facing. This is the Impact World Champion. Oh,
knife edge chop.
That's one way to fire up a friggin' walking weapon. Irish whip in the corner. Rich Swann, though, his agility over the top, looking to follow in and back elbow strike. Rich Swann, though. Oh, Josh Alexander just runs for him off the other side, misses the boot. Ooh. Rich Swann looking to follow up, tilt the world up and over. Nice TRS takeover.
Wow.
Deep arm drag, finally grounding the champion. Rich Swann in control for the moment. Just like that. The advantage here for me, James, I feel goes to Rich Swann in the striking department, but for Josh Alexander, it's the technical department. If this becomes more of a physical altercation, Rich Swann might get the better of him. And reversal. Up to a knee. Again, who's going to knock the other one's lights out first? Who's going to break an ankle? Again, Rich Swann's coming back from a leg injury. Josh Alexander literally came back from a debilitating neck and back injury. Off the ropes again, Rich Swann. Oh, shoulder block. Josh does not give away. And just picks the ankle. There's a drop down. Josh with the follow-up. Up the ropes again. Nice agility again by Rich Swann. Up on the ropes. And the agility shown by Josh at this point.
Ooh, great agility there by Rich Swann into the single leg drop kick.
Rich Swann, of course, held the Impact World Championship for 183 days across 6 successful defenses. The last time that he and Josh Alexander met 1-1, it was 2021, and Rich Swann did win. Oh, man. And hard to kill, ironically.
And can history repeat itself? I'm not entirely sure. Gotta imagine the caliber of opponents Josh Alexander has faced since then. The adversity he's faced since then.
And suplex, standing switch there. Look for the chop up. Nice. Escape by Rich Swann. Oh, wait a minute. Looking for that kick. That close. That close. Rich Swann had his shot. He didn't pull it. But right now, he's just telling Josh, I could do it. Oh!
Oh, now a slap in kind to Rich Swann.
Don't insult me. This is for the Impact World Championship.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, my Lord. What a spinning soulbutt. That may have just broken a rib of Josh Alexander and another one to follow up.
Finally taking him down to a knee. Oh, my gosh. The air sucked down Josh Alexander the hard way. Oh, wait. Pick the ankle. Whoop.
Ooh, wow. What a nice evade out of the ankle lock into an enziguri.
Very close, very wise. Rich Swann off the apron looking for the cannonball.
Got it.
Swann flies off the apron, gracing his shoulder, but still got enough of him to take him down. Oof. And now Swann right now. Again, title can only change hands, be a pinfall or submission inside the ring.
No, look at this.
Might be a
Swan
stinger
just-
right there. You see him shaking
Saw-
out the feeling in his right arm and hand.
Kick
Oh!
right to the back.
That'll bring up the
Again.
spine.
Again, targeting the kidney area, the stomach area, the
Cover.
back area.
And now, side headlock.
Really
Alexander being
smart
grounded.
strategy. Great strategy by Rich Swann, the former champion.
We all know he's called the Iron Man for a reason. Remember, Josh Alexander went 60 minutes plus sudden death overtime defending the X Division Championship against TJP.
And that was one of the all-time classics of Modern Impact.
And Alexander right now blocking the attempted suplex. Shots to the midsection again. Kidney area. Looking Swan. Swan countering back again. Drops down to a knee. Fisherman. Oh!
Wow. That was just great forward thinking there by Josh Alexander. Realized he was trying to use his center of gravity, was Rich Swann, to block that stalling suplex. So captures the leg into a deadlift. Stalling fisherman suplex. That's just raw power.
Oh my God!
Back body drop, turning him inside out.
A 360 in midair, by the way, James. And now the German suplex with a bridge to the retain. Rich Swann with the shoulder up.
This is how versatile Josh Alexander has become since winning the Impact World Championship. That Chaos Theory German suplex, shades of Doug Williams that time, just taking every amount of maneuver and offense that the Impact greats have had in the past to try to put away his opponent here tonight.
You want to put up the match grab in case people are like, what are you talking about? That might help.
Fucking hell.
Botched.
Right
Dude,
at the
you're
end.
learning. You're learning. Again, you're playing double chair tonight, and I think you've been doing a fair job.
Thank you.
Right now, Alexander, oh man, what a chop. The thick hands. Again, Josh Alexander says, Impact Wrestling is my home. I own this ring. This is mine, and you're going to have to kill me to take it from me. The show's called No Surrender. There will be no surrender from either man. Someone's body and spirit has to give if they're going to win this tonight.
Indeed.
And Josh Alexander taking things to the outside. Rich Swann trying to get back up to his feet. Oh, back elbow strike by Swann. Oh, clubbing shot to the back. Sickening. You just hear the thud. Like one of those little snappers you hit on concrete. What's he looking for here? Finally bringing him back inside. Because Josh Alexander's a fighting champion. It's a cover, lateral 2, and holds on to the wrist. And follows up with a shot to the back again. Knee strike. And right now, Josh firmly in control, keeping Swann on his back, instigating him to get up, endure this punishment. Show me how bad you want this.
Now Irish whip there.
Ugh.
Oh my God, what a vicious elbow strike by Josh Alexander.
He just almost ran right through him, actually, there.
This is what makes Josh Alexander such a dangerous competitor.
You hear the audience here, very partisan crowd in Las Vegas.
Yeah, they want Swann.
Again, we followed Swann's journey. We've also followed Josh Alexander's journey. So, you know, it's one of those, oh, gosh. Like, who's your pony? Oof. Place your bet. Oh, my gosh.
I'll tell you right now, neither one of these men are going to win the pony.
Yeah, that's fair. But someone's going to win a share of the purse. It's going to include the Impact World Championship. Paintbrushing Josh Alexander again.
Yeah, along with some dental work. Go to Dr. Britt Baker.
Oh, God.
But speaking of dental work, that big boot man just knocked loose some of those teeth of Rich Swann.
Big boot right to the side of the face, dropping Rich Swann off his base. But again, Swann, to his credit, he has the heart, he has the will, he has determination. He won't back down, he won't step down, and he damn sure won't give up. Josh Alexander at this point, I wonder if he's a bit, two-sided. Again, this is his best friend, but again, at the end of the day, we are competitors for the Impact World Championship. It's almost like at this point, Josh Alexander wants Rich Swann to fight back. But again, he asked the phrase, does Rich Swann have it in him?
Oh,
I don't know. Oh
This
my
is
God.
just old school walking weapon right now. This is just old school Josh Alexander from the North, just disrespecting his opponent here.
Is he disrespecting him or is he trying to encourage him? Oh, boot. Again, Rich Swann trying to fight back. Finally, there's the roll through. Nice clothesline.
Nice
Takes
clothesline.
down the champ.
Well, whatever, if that was his intent, I'll tell you, it might have just worked, and maybe not to his benefit.
Again, Alexander, as a champion, wants to test himself against the best every time. And he wants Rich Swann to bring his best. Ooh, man.
What a spinning back fist. Oh, my God.
The mouthpiece in that head guard might be the only saving grace for Josh Alexander. Oh!
Jesus.
Big kick again. Josh up against the ropes. Rich Swann looking to follow and sends both men to the outside.
Yeah, Mankind like lariat over the top rope. Both men to the outside now.
Both men down. Rich Swann unable to capitalize. Rich Swann trying to feed off the energy of the crowd here. Again, Josh Alexander's reign has surpassed Bobby Roode, AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Kurt Angle, all-time greats, Sting, Chris Sabin. Whoop. Mr. K. Oh,
wow.
Locked him. Look at it. Oh,
what a super kick counter out of the discus elbow attempt.
And meanwhile, pop up. Oh, wait, land on the apron up the second rope. Whoa!
Oh, into a Phoenix Senton there by Rich Swann.
Close proximity there on the outside of the ring. Both men down again as the ref checks on them.
That was just great counter wrestling on the outside because I think Alexander was trying to go for an alley-oop on the steps. You'll see it here. And then there's Rich Swann able to use his agility to hop onto the apron to do this Phoenix Senton.
Well, again, 10 count broken because the ref had to check on the well-being of the athletes. Safety has to be number one priority. You also got to show a fair amount of leniency because this is a championship match. But this is the moment Rich Swann probably has been looking for. But again, does he have it in him? That is the question right now. That is the testimony Rich Swann has to prove. He's going to come out Impact World Champion. Roll through. Splash!
Great
roll for splash for cover two. No!
Ooh, that was close.
Oof. Take a look at this. The replay here. The roll through. Got all the elevation on that splash. Got all of it. Hooks the leg, but still Josh in this.
Yeah, that was vintage Rich Swann, the Rolling Thunder into the frog splash, standing frog splash, but Rich Swann is not down and out just yet. Now he's scaling the top rope, it looks like. Look at this. Possibly looking for a Phoenix splash attempt here.
Josh Alexander, though, moving away. Gotta be aware of the situation. Trying to get back up to his feet.
Yeah, the veteran instinct there of Josh Alexander.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
Wow, he baited Rich Swann in that time into the Germans.
The waist is locked. Oh, God. We're about to go to a suplex province in Canada, in Las Vegas.
Yeah, he's about to put his ballot in to run as mayor of Suplex City right now.
Yeah, Rich Swann aware of it, trying to resist, trying to break the grip. Holding on with everything he has in the top turnbuckle, top rope in the corner. Back elbow strikes, breaks the grip. Oof.
It ain't gonna matter. I'm telling you, Josh Alexander's gonna hit this third suplex come hell or high water. And Rich Swann better be prepared to try to stop it by any means necessary. Oh no.
Man. On the second rope, as you say that, and Swann fighting back with everything he's got. Swann up to the top rope now. Josh still there on the second, trying to grab. Oh my gosh.
Still grabbed him.
Swann, hold on to me. Oh, wow!
Oh, tried to go for it. Rich Swann backflipped out of it.
Oh!
There's a spinning heel kick.
Looking for the poison rana. Spikes him. Cover the man. Do we have a new Impact World Champion?
Oh my God. Oh my God. That was close. Oh my God. That was so close.
Less than half a second away. Rich Swann almost recaptured the moment that eluded him 2 years ago. Look how close this was.
That was extremely close.
And right now, we are once again at stalemate for Rich Swann, though. Josh Alexander definitely equilibrium rock down to a knee. And Rich Swann, oh, wait, Josh holding on to him. Alexander somehow aware where he is and where his opponent is. Rich Swann looking for the handspring. Oh, my!
Oh, my Lord! A crossbody out of the handstand elbow attempt! And that may have just changed the complexion of this match entirely.
That was the most unique and impactful body splash I think I've seen. He got all of it. Josh may have went to the outside of the ring, but Rich Swann was repelled off those ropes. Right in the ribs, the midsection, everything in between.
Probably his face, too, for the looks of it.
Big stomp by the chest, by the way.
And keep this in mind as well, gentlemen. Think of what, ladies and gentlemen, I should say, because there are ladies probably watching.
Yeah,
think of who they have to contend with after this match.
Oh, boy. Alexander Moonsault. Oh!
Misses.
Nothing but canvas. No water in the pool. But that does create some distance right now between him and the challenger. So Rich Swann has a moment here to regather himself and try and fight back.
This is a hell of a matchup right here for the Impact World Championship. Both men pulling themselves up in respective corners here. Rich Swann walks over. Uh-oh. Trying to go for an Irish whip here. Josh Alexander blocks it. Knife edge chop.
You're not going to win a strength battle against Josh Alexander, Rich Swann. I'll tell you that much. Oof. Pushed off. There's a boot to the face. Rich Swann, though, still following up. Oh, God.
My God, just counter for counter here with these strikes.
Well, wait a minute.
Whoa! Trying to go for a Hurricane Rana from the top rope. Got caught in the ankle lock.
Again, that is how adapted Josh Alexander has become. But, whoa, Rich Swann drives Josh Alexander face first in the turnbuckles.
Yeah, right into the middle turnbuckle. That was really good counter wrestling there. That time by Rich Swann.
And he got off that quick, too, so there wasn't too much damage done to the ankle. Again, the longer you're in an ankle lock, the worse off you'll be. And what's Swann looking for here up in the electric chair position? Looking for a poison Rana. Josh too strong, holding on to the top rope.
No. Try to go for...
Oh
my
first.
God. Boardbuster variation of the alley-oop. Reverse Alabama slam.
The record. Oh! Denied with a super kick off the ropes. Rich Swann hooks Josh Alexander up. Mitsunoku driver. Is it enough? Is this the moment? No!
Wow! 2.8.
He couldn't reach the leg on that, James. That was on pure instinct. He couldn't reach the leg.
I agree.
He only had his body weight down on the shoulders and chest. Josh Alexander had all the lower leverage working with him.
And you gotta imagine if he was able to hook both legs, we may have a new champion right now.
Was that the last gasp? Was that what Rich Swann needed? Oh, wait, no, it's like cradle.
Wow, it's like cradle.
Oh,
wow.
Now look for a backslide. Rich Swann rolled through, though. Josh Alexander goes up.
C4 spike!
My God!
Wow.
But he kept going for the cover.
Yeah,
he
both
saw
men
the
are
capitalize,
exhausted.
and Rich Swann immediately rolls away, aware of the danger, saving himself in this match.
That was really smart strategy by Rich. I don't even know if he knew he was in danger, but he knew enough that he was about to get his shoulders pinned in the mat, and he rolled out of the ring.
Josh Alexander's got to be beating himself on that. He had a perfect opportunity to win this thing and end this, and Rich Swann aware enough to roll the outside to prevent the decision.
Yeah, that definitely is something, but you can't cry over spilt milk right now. You got to stay on Rich Swann.
Yeah, Rich Swann literally tying himself up in the ropes, preventing Josh Alexander from doing whatever he was planning to do or any further punishment, but now at the mercy of his boots.
Again, Rich Swann playing great defense right now. That's what he has to do against a guy like Josh Alexander. Play defense until you can get an opening. That's the strategy Rich Swann has to employ right now.
Both men on the apron, though. Dangerous situation here. Look at these strikes, by the way. The side of the head, hooking Rich Swann up. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, boy.
Oh!
World strongest slam onto the apron. Goes Rich Swann. Shoulder blade first and lower back first.
And for those that don't know, the apron is the hardest part of the ring.
That might be it, honestly,
look at his arm. Look at his arm, dude. Look at his arm.
That was brutal.
God.
He may have just popped his shoulder, honestly. He may have popped Rich Swann's shoulder out of socket.
You don't see the ref stopping the match, though, right now. And Josh is not going for the pinning attempt.
That was just a brutal offensive maneuver by Josh Alexander.
Crowd trying to get Swan back into this thing. Swan needs to worry about if his arm's still in place.
He has to also worry about if his spine is okay.
Kidneys.
Jesus.
Oh, my gosh. That was disturbing.
And now
meanwhile,
looking
him up again. Time to finish this C4. Oh, wait, the rope route! The rope route! Oh, kick!
Wow! Roundhouse kick!
Roundhouse.
Spinning heel kick!
Looking to follow up.
Trouble in paradise!
Drops the champion! What a turnaround!
Phoenix Splash!
Finally finished this! Looking to rise like a phoenix!
He got it! He got it! He got it!
Counter champ! No!
Oh my God! 2.9!
Was that the moment that Rich Swann had left? Unbelievable. Got all that Phoenix Splash. Perfect execution. Perfect impact. Hooked the leg immediately. Deep hook. But still not the 3.
This is not good. Rich Swann has got to go to the well once again. I'm not sure if he should. I think he should change strategy if he can.
He's thinking about another. Looking for it again. Oh, misses. Josh rolls
right
away.
on his stomach and into the ankle lock. Into the ankle lock. If he grapevines this could be it.
And Rich Swann realized the mistake he made too. He knows he's in a very, very, very urgent situation. Can he find the will? Nope, grapevine. It's grapevine, like you said. James.
There it is.
Middle of the ring.
And keep this in mind too. Bad shoulder blade, bad spine, hurt kidney, now an ankle lock. Rich Swann has got to be in a ton of pain right now. He's trying to break through. He's trying to find a way out of this predicament. Oh, he does. He's punching him.
Hey, Rich Swann somehow finding a way to stand up to fight back, but Josh Alexander wrenching it even deeper.
Yeah, the problem is he still had that leg grapevine. The leg was still trapped underneath Alexander, even if he does a downward punch.
Whoa!
Oh, my God, there goes the headgear.
And now Josh Alexander exposed those open palm strikes to the exposed head, and that might have been enough to rock the champion to break the hold for now, but you see Swann immediately grasping his ankle. I'm not sure how he found his way to defeat in the first place, but he has found a way to, for now, separate himself from the champion.
Yeah, Alexander, man, definitely one of his toughest challenges to this day for the Impact World Championship, for my money.
Those strikes, by the way, James, were pinpoint to the ear, so he rocked Alexander's equilibrium, too.
Yep. Yeah, he is definitely, he's definitely seeing stars right now. Knife edge chop now, while Rich Swann is in a downward position.
He's asking him to get up, though, and Rich Swann trying to get up. Josh Alexander wants us, and we're going to firefight! They're going to gear!
Jesus!
The intensity, the will! The
now a hockey fight! Hockey fight!
To be the Impact World Champion! Oh, looking to follow up. Reverse with the clothesline. Doesn't need that clothesline. Rich Swann to follow up again. Josh Alexander does the clothesline. Handspring. Cutter!
Cutter!
He got it!
He got it!
Cutter! Hook the leg! 1, 2, champion! No!
Oh my God! He almost had it! Oh my God! He almost had it!
Oh, Swan song.
Spinning soul bot right to the side of the jaw.
Go for it again. The handspring cutter caught.
Oh, great
up
counter.
And over. Uh-oh. Pile
Tombstone
driver!
pile driver! Spinning tombstone pile driver!
And
go for the C4
spike! Can he get it? There it is!
They got all of it!
Cover to retain to Josh Alexander is still the Iron Man and Impact World Champion.
Tremendous matchup for the Impact World title. Incredible.
For Josh Alexander to say Rich Swann did not have it in him, I think Rich Swann proved to a lot of people tonight that he did have what it needs what he needs in him, but unfortunately, it still was not enough to dethrone the Iron Man, the Standard, the living heartbeat of Impact Wrestling, our still Impact World Champion, Josh Alexander. Sean, I saw your comment. Remember, folks, there's no need to repeat. Yes, I am aware of that. Thank you, good sir. And we will talk more about that as the year concludes. And anything can change between here and now, too. One thing that hasn't changed is Josh Alexander with one more emphatic C4 spike. After that spinning kick, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, James, knocked the mouthpiece out of his jaw. Still retain the title tonight. Another successful title defense for the Iron Man of Impact Wrestling. The walking weapon wins. But you cannot take anything away from what Witch Swan demonstrated tonight. It was 2 years in the making. It's just going to have to be a little longer. But for now, Josh Alexander's run continues. This has been Impact Wrestling, No Surrender. And we will see you folks again here soon for Impact Wrestling at Sacrifice. Thank you for tuning in once again to a Meacham Network Multiverse Media live watch-along event production. For James Hebert, I'm the Seminole Foster. Thank you for tuning in to Impact Wrestling, No Surrender.
We are not done exactly yet. We're going to go into our plugs, obviously, before we wrap things up. One thing I want to plug real quick, because Jeff told me to, and I'm going to get it. Because that was like the one thing.
You have one job, man. You have one job, damn it.
I have one job. Yeah, I forgot the little promotion that he wanted me to get, so I'm just going to do that real quick.
All right.
And there we go. All right, so there it is. And then everything else can go away.
Yeah.
All right. So, coming up on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, for those who are a fan of our fantasy booking series video for Forbidden Door last year, well, this time around, we got this coming up. Fantasy booking series for Open Mic Night coming to you for WrestleMania.
I'll point towards the sign just because it's there.
There you go. Pointing to the sign. But yeah, there you go, man. And yeah, what a great show, man. That was really cool. Are you doing play-by-play for AEW Revolution, Sean? Yes, we are.
And that's not the only fan that's coming up in the JMN Multiverse Media for play-by-play. I'll tell you all that much.
Oh, yeah. No, we got a lot coming up here in the coming weeks for sure. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna wrap up our plugs. I'll go first because we always close out with the simple man with a spectacular voice. So, along with that, make sure you stay tuned for all the content coming up on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. You know what I'm gonna try to do? I'm gonna see if there's any promotions that he has here. It looks like there is. So we're gonna go by that. So here we go. So, there's this coming up. I don't know if it's already passed yet, but yeah. No, actually, it's a day away. So I think I got that right. Valor Pro Wrestling, February 25th. Go check that out. If you are in the area, go check that out when you can. Make sure you check out the Greg Cherry Show, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, every Wednesday on the Jeff Meacham Network and Greg Cherry brand. You can check out, I already did that one. Why is there two of them? You can check out the Stat Boys Sports Bar every Tuesday at 7 o'clock p.m., 4 p.m. Pacific time. You could check out AEW Dynamite recap, Raw recap, SmackDown recap, and the No DQ review on the NoDQ.com YouTube channel. You could check out Talk Wrestling with Jeff MF and Meacham every Tuesday at 10:15 p.m. Eastern. I don't know Pacific because it's not on there, but you can do the conversion every Tuesday night right after Stat Boy Sports Bar, right after NXT, actually, pretty much. So go check that out when you can. And that's everything I have as far as pictures go. So go check that out when you all can. And then as far as my stuff, you guys can check out youtube.com/user/JHebertside95. That's JHEBERT. SIDE95. Coming up, WrestleMania Retros on the Wrestling Fortune 44 YouTube channel, youtube.com/user/Wrestling Fortune 44 Birdman, all one word. Check that out because we got a bunch of WrestleManias coming up. WrestleMania 1, WrestleMania 10, WrestleMania 15, WrestleMania 24, WrestleMania 25, and WrestleMania 26 are the retros that we will be doing for this year's Retro Marathon. So go check that out every week. You can also check out AEW Spark, where we cover all things AEW this week with myself and Noah Foster. You can also check out WWE Aftershock, which covers all things WWE with Chris Dodd and Owen Finch on Wrestling Fortune 44 as well. You can check out Wayne's Youth Wrestling, youtube.com/user/WYW Pride. Check that out if you want to watch some CIW wrestling. If you like what you saw tonight, chances are you might like that, and especially if you like video games. So go check that out. Check out Stable Wars on Casey's channel and a couple other things we've done on Casey's channel, youtube.com/user/MetalNut1120. That's his YouTube URL. Check him out. Check out the Royal Rumble Match Marathon Watch-Along. Check out the WWF Backlash 2000 Watch-Along. And check out our Stable Wars. So there you go.
And check out the freaking founder who just put himself into the feed, it looks like.
I'm trying. The camera's not working because there was a text. Cool. I'm trying here. The storm is. I've been running around the goddamn. I sound like shit because I'm running around the house all friggin' night.
Good Lord Almighty! I just hope that you and the family are safe and everything's okay.
Well, luckily I'm here by myself. The family's at the new house.
Fair enough.
How'd the show go? Everything go okay?
The show was very fun. We had a great time. We had a great time calling it.
Glad to hear it. So in the chat room, yes, we'll be doing play-by-play for Revolution. That'll be the next show we do after tonight. As far as as far as watch-alongs, yes, that's the next one. That's the next one.
The next one. And again, stay tuned for open mic night tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that's the gimmick, brother.
Cool.
Let me do one thing here real quick here. Let's see if I can do it without a hassle. It's always an adventure around here trying to do things without a hassle, but I will do my best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll definitely give it. You definitely could give it a shot.
There we go. Hey, okay, cool. It worked. Okay.
There you go.
So, JJ would want me to say that he, as far as I know, he's still playing.
I did promote this. I did promote this right off the top. Yeah, on the plug.
All right. Cool. So this is what's coming up.
Jesus almighty.
Okay. So, all right, here, let me move that thing out of the way. Okay. So we don't know for sure about the bottom row, obviously, because Backlash, the King of the Ring, Queen's Crown, and Double or Nothing aren't officially wink confirmed yet by WWE, but everything else on there is on one calendar or another from the companies. So yeah, Noah was we were a half-ass anticipating a break after Mania. Yeah, not so much.
No, not at all, dude. You think dude? On top of this stuff, on top of doing a documentary, and on top of WrestleMania retros, I gotta do. James Hebert's gonna be a busy boy.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's good that we have like I said, plenty of things to do, and I'm glad I was able to break in here at the end. Thank you to everybody who watched. I was kind of checking out the numbers as best I could before I came in on all across all the platforms. So again, thank you everybody. It was just one of those days here. You know, it's we here in California don't do well with inclement weather, to say the very friggin' least.
Jeez.
So yeah, it's I mean the house we've been in basically the entirety of my quote unquote career was not built to deal with rain. We've got, water coming in the garage. We've got a situation where, if people have been familiar with my layout here, the space between my area of the house and the living room was built onto the house after the fact. So so my area was an add-on to the room, because back in the the 70s or whatever, these 60s, these houses were kind of added on as they went. So My half of the house, there's a little divider there that's not officially official, if that makes any sense, right?
I got
So we got leaks. It's just I got
Lovely.
buckets I'm dumping out here every hour. It's batshit. Like it's not like a dangerous storm. It's gonna like knock us off the foundation and send me down the street floating, like a damn river raft ride or whatever, like Jungle Cruise. But it's it's very tedious and time consuming. So I appreciate James being able to produce and you guys being able to host. And one way or the other, I'll get here at Mike night, even if I gotta go to the new house and just make my parents deal with it for 4 hours when I'm in the back room, because this rain's not gonna let up, but I can't keep not being here. But I do thank both of you. I'm glad that it looks like the show itself, as far as Impact side of things, went well for them, which, it's...
It is a couple audio issues here and there, to be fair. But other than that, yeah, for the most part.
Well, I meant as far as them and the talent and them actually having a good show.
Yes, very good. Yeah, it was very good.
It's always good to have Impact, still be a viable company, because people have been writing them off pretty much since day one.
Right.
And it's yes, it's not TNA of old. We had a long talk about that at lunch on Wednesday when Aaron was in town with others of our party. But Impact Wrestling, the people that work there, people like Frankie Kazarian, who made the conscious decision to return to Impact after the shenanigans that are involved in AEW. If people like that remain in the industry and remain with that Impact Wrestling, they're in good shape, because the leadership, you've got Scott there, still calling the shots. You got people like Frankie, you got champions like Josh Alexander, championship people like Mickey James and Masha and Jordan. People say what they will about Jordan Grace and her comments on social media, but she's a hell of a talent. Moose is still there. There's so many good people. When you have Speedball Mike Bailey on the goddamn pre-show, you're in good shape. I'm just throwing it out there.
Dude, and Josh Alexander fought him on the pre-show, which was a great match, by the way.
Jonathan Gresham. The octopus.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jonathan Gresham.
I was going to say, wait. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. A lot of Jonathans, Joshes there. That's all.
Yes.
I've been watching all night. I've been trying not to, but it is what it is.
We're live, pal.
Well, like when you have a former Ring of Honor World Champion, arguably the last independently recognized Ring of Honor World Champion, if you really want to, go there against unbelievably, by God, great talent like Mike Bailey, I think you're going to have a good roster and you're in good shape. So with that being said, I'm going to bow out of here and go back to the garage and go for another round, because the water seems to want to fight, and that's fine. I'm up for a fight tonight. But anyway, it's Friday night fight night. I'm not watching SmackDown. Anyway,
there you go.
Yeah, actually it's coming on right now. So there you go.
I was about to say it's just time for you.
Anyway,
I'll be watching Rampage pretty much soon after we get off the air here. So
enjoy Rampage for those of you that watch that. Enjoy SmackDown. If you watch both, enjoy both. And wherever you are, as Vince Gill used to say, have a pleasant evening wherever you may be, and we'll see y'all tomorrow for Open Mic Night, because we've got a hell of a topic that's going to be our main event anyway. I'm sure James already promoted that, because I made it clear that JJ wanted that promoted without.
I did indeed.
It's JJ's been determined to keep this. There you go. There it is. We're trying very hard on these slow news weeks, like this week, thankfully, to have solid topics. And we know that Noah isn't exactly fond of the fantasy booking stuff, but this is the things that generates discussion. And with only, as of now, 3 matches 100% solid here, we've got a great amount to discuss. And I think it's going to be a fun, hopefully no more than 3 hours, but it is us, so we'll go for it. So again, thank you all, everybody. I'm gonna bow out, and we'll see you tomorrow.
There you go, brother. Take care.
Boys. Appreciate you both.
There you go.
Always a pleasure, brother.
So with that said, where was I on the plugs for me? I think I was on Casey stuff. So we'll wrap things up on my end. As far as other stuff, stay tuned for Owen the Talkinator, which will be making a grand debut for FTW Productions, full on editing and whatnot. Go check that out. Go check out ATW View that dropped recently. Go check out a bunch of the Simply Predicting we've done on Noah's channel, and basically check out everything under the umbrella FTW Productions, including Mistress Audio, who has released 2 new videos over the last 2 weeks. So go check them out. And yeah, there you go. Stable Wars is the only thing I think I have to promote because that involves Noah, myself, and Mistress Audio. So there you go.
All right. Well, good deal. And again, folks, I hope you continue to enjoy our Multiverse Media coverage of all things wrestling with these live watch-along events, commentary, reactions, and takes and inward stuff too. We appreciate all of you. But if you want to know more about me, know this, for I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress. So find me on the Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram at Imposter1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, the entire ATW family on the Twitter. Next week's going to be fun as the All Elite League of 2023 kicks off, and it's going to be a fun Bezawak for me. Of course, we have AEW Spark that covers this week of all things All Elite Wrestling. Next week, me and James Hebert, part of FTW Productions. No DQ, of course, will have their official panel for AEW Revolution. We, of course, will have the City Predicting panel for AEW Revolution, tentative 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on my YouTube channel. And it started at Revolution 2020. I'm bringing it back, and I'm bringing the family in the fold. James, ATW Impromptu, AEW Revolution predictions and preview following the countdown to AEW Revolution Friday night. We will work more on the scheduling, the live stuff regarding that too. And then, of course, we'll be right back here next weekend. Not only for another edition of Open Mic Night, but the live watch-along coverage event for AEW Revolution to bring us into March, and we got a heck of a March ahead, too. And that's just what's coming up in the next week, too, and still more to come as far as the fun and coverage goes, too. But as always, I'd like to conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no betters, just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality, too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. As simple as that.
With that said, this has been your full-on pay-per-view coverage of Impact Wrestling's No Surrender from the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. From the He-Man, James Hebert. From the man who was on the marquee, even if it was for a split second, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. From the mystery man himself, who was in the background the entire time, even though he was barely on the show, Paul Mead. Did I introduce myself? So I have to introduce you. Okay, cool.
I got you.
And from the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, this has been your Jeff Meacham Watch-Along Network coverage. We will see you all next time. Take care, everybody.
Have a good night, folks.